Here we are. Say
Here we
hello.
are.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey, guys. Welcome. It's been a couple weeks since we've been here, but we're back, and the animals are going nuts because that's what we do. But tonight we're going to do a little Booker's. We bought it a couple weeks ago, and we had, what was it, the 2020 at...
I don't remember.
We had it at, J. Frank in Bristol. And it was really...
That was a long time ago. That was way more than 2 weeks.
It's okay, 2 months.
Yeah, probably more like
2
it.
months. And it was really good. It was creamy. It was thick. Do you remember having it? Because it was hot. Okay.
I don't. I'm sorry.
It's okay. But Jenny agreed to try this with me tonight. It's probably the last time you'll ever see her because she hates my guts.
No,
but that's
you're
okay.
just hateful.
I'm sorry.
When you're getting ready for this, it's just, good Lord. It's like...
You know, can I help you?
You're a drama producer, and I don't know.
I don't mean to be.
It's nasty.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
So what else has been going on?
Well, I don't know. Are there other people to talk to, so we don't have to talk to each other?
So we don't have to talk to us. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. We are too. It's I'll let somebody try it, but
since Country Ham, is there something called Country Ham? What? He said that.
I know he did.
He said, haven't bought a Booker since Country Ham. Is there a whiskey called Country Ham?
I don't know. That I don't know. I know of a Country Ham.
I know
biscuit.
A Country Ham. I know what Country Ham is, but okay, DC, we need some clarification before we get in a knockdown drag out.
Yeah, because we're not that smart. Or I'm not. No, wait a minute. I'm not. She is.
Because Marty can't read.
Yeah, because I'm an idiot.
So there's that.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I know. I need to be nice.
I know. Be nice.
I can't. I know. I'm an ass.
No, it's just when we do this, you just get like a little antsy. And
well,
I was looking at my phone, and he's like, 10 seconds. Like a teacher.
I can't help it.
You can help it.
I know. Oh, this batch. Yeah. No, I've only had one glass ever, and that was, I don't even know which. I just know it was a 2020 bottle because she let me look at it, but I didn't read any more into it. And I knew I liked it a whole lot.
All I remember is this box was at Label, and they kept napkins in it.
Did they?
Cocktail napkins, because they had it like this, and it made a great little caddy for some cocktail napkins and straws. And I said, look, we have that box.
I'll be damned.
Because where did we get this?
Asheville.
Yeah, because I remember getting the box in Asheville,
yeah.
And I said, we can use our box for that.
Hey, Daniel. Yeah.
So,
yeah, we got
it
in Nashville. Yes, we got it in Nashville. Then it sat in the car for a week while we were in Florida at the airport.
It'll be yummy.
Yeah, so it was, yeah. But it's all right.
The box did some expanding and contracting.
Oh, listen at this over here. Wow.
You think I'm stupid, but I'm not.
No, I never, no.
I never said it. I just thought it.
I just, wow. Okay. No, I never thought it. I just think sometimes you want to kill me real bad, and that's why I keep the knives in that drawer that's got a lock on it now. Yeah.
You're not fast enough to get to them.
No, I mean to keep you out of them.
Oh.
That's all that's for.
Well, then you'll have to start emptying the dishwasher.
Screw that.
Because there are lots of knives in the dishwasher.
I can't be doing stuff like that.
Look, this picture looks cozy. Why do we look so cozy this time?
It's higher.
Oh.
Yeah.
Usually it looks like far away.
Yeah, I've had some people explain to me, hey, you're too close, or, do this with an angle. So that's kind of like, it's up and tilted. So it kind of makes it nice. It's a little dark, but...
I like the lighting.
I do too. It's not reflecting off my glasses.
It hides some blemishes and some...
You don't have any blemishes.
Shit I don't want to see. Wrinkles. Yep.
Yeah, so y'all are... That's where I'm on this Booker's. I've only seen it once, actually twice, and I bought this one. So that's why when y'all put these comments, I know that the different ones have the different names, but yeah, talk about them because we don't know. This is a first.
What does that have to do with Country Ham?
That's a name of one of the.
I know, but why?
Just one of the I guess
was
the labels.
Barrel charred with Country Ham grease?
That'd be good as shit, though, wouldn't it?
No, that's disgusting.
God almighty, Country Ham.
Country Ham char.
Mash and Drum was talking about last night about Weller, talked about releasing more Weller or something, and we said something about like what would the new name for the new Weller be? And everybody was putting stuff up there. I said like,
what would be the new color?
well,
That's what I think of as color.
we were like, it'd be
Purple.
double barrel Weller. So everybody was throwing flavors up there. So we need country ham
Weller.
Yeah, country ham Weller would be kind of funny.
That'd be kind of gross.
It'd be disgusting.
I feel like we should have a pre-drink while we're waiting on this drink.
Well, the thing is, it's 8:00 here and it's 6:00 in Colorado, and
so this really does need to be pushed back to 8.
Well, I just figured
we've
you
already
don't
had this
want to do
argument
it.
too.
I just figured you don't want to do this so late.
I don't want to do it at 7.
Okay,
that's when we're eating dinner.
We'll kick it to 9 or 10,
or maybe still napping.
Well, that's a big deal around here.
You gotta,
sleep's a big deal.
It is a big deal.
So
it's our favorite.
Yeah,
it's my favorite for sure.
Country ham was something Booker No actually used to make.
Oh, nice. Okay. That's interesting.
That's cool.
Booker No.
Booker
No is a great name for a dog. Wouldn't you love a dog named Booker No?
Nose. Yeah.
I mean, just Booker No. I love that.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
That's a great name.
Yeah.
It almost sounds like a baseball player name, too.
Yeah, a little bit.
I wonder if he had really bad cholesterol and really bad blood pressure, though. If he just rode around with a country ham all day and just took...
I'd say he gave it to people.
No, they said he cut it off and ate it whenever he wanted to.
Oh, right there.
Yeah.
Well, hey, if you get if your salt level gets low, there you go.
I know, like his sodium had to be off the chain.
Yeah, something. Then it had to be.
God, we're surrounded by animals.
Yeah, because
Poppy, you're fine.
DC's asking what our first pour tonight is. What would you like for it to be? Because I need to. I'll just take care of that now.
Wow, I'm super boring. I'll have some 1884. It's on my bar.
Okay, I'll be right back. She has spoken.
I didn't do a very good job hiding the water behind the box. Why is that so low? I'm the only one that drinks it.
Well, there you go.
I haven't had it in a long time.
Well, I guess when we were in Florida, we did that much damage to it. We still got that one we've not even opened.
Well, it was in the Masters, though.
Yeah.
It was a contender.
That's exactly where it all went.
And, yeah.
That's exactly. Have y'all had this?
This has a great story, too. I bet there was some country ham involved in that.
Small batch. 93
Back
proof.
in the day with Uncle Nearest.
This is the one you can find pretty easily.
We have the black label, but we haven't cracked it open yet.
Now, is that black and green or something like it, or black and red?
I think it's just black and gold.
Something.
Yeah.
Whew.
Ooh, Tony Two Toes.
Hey, Tony.
I
Tony
like
was
that
on with
name.
us last night.
That's a great
Yeah,
name.
Tony's awesome.
Yeah, and then Mr. Whiskey Shits. I like how he makes it proper with Mr.
Yeah, this is early.
It's not just Whiskey Shits, it's Mr. Whiskey Shits to you. Or Mr. Shits. I don't know what
Dovetail is the barrel. One of the barrel. Like, you've got that. I can't remember which barrel I bought you up there.
Larceny barrel pick.
No, honey, the barrel, the one I got you for Mother's Day. The green and blue one.
Oh, yeah. That's a pretty
That's seagrass. It's seagrass. It's seagrass.
I can get up.
I know you can. I'm just trying to save you trouble. God. She's for hire, y'all.
Seagrass. You also, what's this, though?
That's a store pick larceny. Yeah. Shit's about to get real.
Well, I mean it. No. I haven't had a chance to examine my Mother's Days. Really, because it was really just graduation weekend.
Well, but yeah,
we didn't celebrate me as a mother. We just celebrated Caroline finishing college, which is a big deal, and that was a great Mother's Day gift.
God, it's a horrible angle.
So I didn't really have a chance to look at all these. Yeah, so barrel pick from it says Knoxville Barrel Selection. That's what it says, beverage. So what store did that come from?
Knoxville Beverage is the distributor for the local area, and they did the pick for everybody.
Oh, it was barreled in 14. It was a good year. Oh, Lord Shane Long.
Yep.
And then I got this, and I think this is really exciting. Because oh gosh, I'm so bad at this.
That's good.
It's making y'all sick.
They know what it is. They've seen it. Or we've talked about it, I think.
Finished in Martinique rum, Madeira, and apricot brandy barrels. But it's got a proof to it.
What was it? 113 or something?
118.
God.
I had a sip of this on Mother's Day, but I didn't really have time to think about it and process it because, again.
Yeah, it wasn't her day.
Yeah.
One day she's going to have a Mother's Day. We threaten her with it, but
I hate Mother's Day. I hate it.
yeah, we threaten her with Mother's Day, and it never happens.
It's make everybody else feel good about me being a mother.
Yeah, well.
Not, what would you like, dear?
Yeah, can I do something for you today? No, we've got to go
I would like
to her.
to just be left alone.
Yeah, she would like for just to have a cup of coffee in the morning and me shut the bedroom door and leave her and see her on Monday morning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Probably.
Lord Shane Long is living his best life. I haven't had this in such a long time. I have to.
Oh, I done forgot what I poured. Oh, yeah, the 1884. Oh, God almighty.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, this is a bad one, huh?
Cheers.
Dave? Yeah, sorry. We won't drink it then.
Yeah, I love this.
God almighty.
I still love this. Mm-hmm.
A lot of fruit notes.
It's just got a warm, cozy, comforting taste to it, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, I get it.
I could go back and watch some of the Masters videos, and I was so intoxicated I couldn't talk and remember what I said then. Mm-hmm.
Did he? Oh, great. Good for him. Good. So he better hook our shit up.
I love Eric. Oh, there's
fantastic.
David. Eric and Katie.
Yeah, that's
They're
awesome.
good people. I got like a sprig.
Get him, killer.
Mm-hmm. I like how Eric spells his name too. It's Erich.
Yeah. David Fain, thanks for the pointers, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah, that's good.
Y'all sipping on anything? Let us know what it is. That way, before I get
something in that glass.
What was it? DC said schnockered. Schnockered.
Yeah, haven't you ever heard that? Schnockered?
Yeah, but I could easily get there real quick again.
I know.
Thank God tomorrow's Friday. Isn't that a thing or something?
It's TGIF, yes. God, oh
yeah. So, yeah. Whew,
why? So we can sit here and drink more? Well, yeah, I guess so. I don't know.
Yes, you nailed it. So I can drink more.
I can read more.
Yes, I can. Oh, God. Should read more.
Oh, okay. Go hang with the queen.
All right, buddy. We'll be here for a little bit.
You know what? Tammy's welcome anytime.
Yeah, buddy. Come on back.
Yeah, bring Tammy with you. I need more gals here.
Some BT. I got it back here. I'll tell you what else you've got there. Make sure, David, we're on all the TVs there. Just not the phone.
Don't put us on
Just
the TVs.
Just put it on all the TVs and tell everybody to be quiet.
Let's not.
Yeah, that's how that shit works.
Let's not. It's Kingsport.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm. I have had Ezra Brooks, I think, haven't I?
Yeah, we've got 2 bottles of it. I can't remember.
Oh my gosh.
We got the Distillers
Mr.
Selection.
Shits is going to take the night off from whiskey?
We talked about that last night, didn't we, Adam? We probably about 6 days in a row. Yeah. The liver sent 2 emails, and then I emailed it back and said,
you gotta.
Yeah, we need to chill on it for sure. But that's good. Give me some of the seagrass there. Kick his ass, seagrass, as DC said.
You want me to put it in this?
Yeah, just put it in that.
Make sure it's a little bit clean.
Okay.
A little bit.
We only have 77 Glens, so we're just going to
do we just call them Glens?
Yeah. I don't want to say
because we're
Glencairn.
fancy like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Be crazier than Yeah. Any new Weller down there, Dave? Any green or red 117? 107, I'm sorry. At the G. Hey, Tim. Cheers, buddy.
Cheers, Tim.
Man, that's got a heavy coat. Feel it on your tongue.
Mm-hmm.
How it just kind of goes.
Yeah,
that's really good.
That. It's got a real fruity, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, do it, Rob, man. We'll see what we get.
But it's got a
It'll lift you. Yeah, it'll punch you right between the eyes.
Whew. This is something I might put a little bit of water in.
Go ahead.
I think I might, just a little.
We'll cut it.
Because, you think because it's got all these fruity things in it.
Yeah,
apricot brandy,
well, hell, it's
barrels.
What'd you say, 113?
That it'd just be like a
118.
little cocktail whiskey, and it's not.
No, it'll cut you.
That's better. I like it better that way. Maybe with some.
Yeah.
I don't know.
There's nothing wrong with it. Look. It's still got legs.
It's still got legs and some sheet flow. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That's pretty good Jack right there. That's God. Who all have we seen do this, guys? I think I don't know if Mash and Drum did it. I know Whiskey Tornado did it. I don't know if Bourbon Junkies did it. I've seen it 2 or 3 times, and that the reviews are really what kind of pushed me to get it for, because she loves these finished whiskeys. What did you say that you do?
I said she.
I'm sorry.
Like I'm in the other
okay,
room.
Are you back? Okay, she's back. Rye.
I can't see.
What the hell does that
anymore.
say?
Martinique
rum. Oh, hell, fire
rum
words are hard.
Martinique.
Martinique, I see it now. I look through the bottom of my glasses.
We've never been there.
Madeira and apricot brandy barrels. That's a lot of shit. Good Lord. Somebody sat down and said, let's try that.
I thought you picked it out because of all that, not because
I did, because you like finished whiskey.
Yeah. Oh, that proof is a little much for me, though.
But you.
I do like it. Sorry.
Oh, damn, boring you to death, aren't we?
I'm boring myself to death. Oh, Daniel H. is a big fan of Madeira finishes. What does that mean? What's Madeira? Hi, Laura. Happy Friday Eve. It's almost beach month. We're getting closer.
I don't blame you. I appreciate the thought, but, hey, we're still friends. You don't have to watch it. We know we're shit.
Hi, David.
Tell everybody hello.
Go eat something good.
Yeah.
Apricot bomb. What does that mean?
On your palate. This.
Oh. Really? What does apricot taste like? Like, really? Do you remember what an apricot tastes? Have you ever just eaten an apricot? Because
yes.
I gave Alden or Caroline apricot baby food, and they broke out. And that's the only time I recall using apricot for anything.
Well.
So.
No.
Like, I have no base of comparison. Oh, Madeira is another kind of fortified wine similar to sherry, but adds spicy and tropical notes to whiskey. Oh,
but that would have been, Daniel, I've been just fine just in that. Besides
there's
all
a
the
Madeira beach in Florida.
Yeah.
There is. So, it's probably spicy. Oh my goodness, sorry. I'm disgusting.
Yeah, no, you're great.
Peaches. Okay, I like peaches.
Yeah.
That's
it. Peaches and cream.
Oh, you know what? Tony Two Toes. He's doing the.
There you go. That's exactly where I've had it. I know I've had that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Meemaw's house. She break out the apricot jam and jellies. Yeah. Make you eat that shit. It had the damn homemade.
No, it's marmalade.
Well, yeah, whatever. That
My grandmother
and it
made
still
marmalade.
Had little bits of.
Yeah.
No, wait a minute. Had little bits of peeling in it.
Yes.
And you'd be like,
that's marmalade.
Yeah, screw that.
My grandmother made zucchini marmalade, and it had a peachy, but it had zucchini, like, I don't know, trunks in it. I don't know. I mean, chunks.
No, I got you. Yeah, no, I know what you mean.
Did we have Tony Two Toes says he has the Angel's Envy store pick finished in a port cask? I think we had
You had it, and we didn't. I didn't like it.
It just had a very strong aftertaste.
Yeah, it left a lot on the back end, and what was funny is when she got it, she just ordered the Angel's Envy, I think, and that's what they gave her, and it was on our anniversary, and I'm sipping on George T. Stagg. I went, just give me that, and so she goes, try this, and I was like, God, I don't like it. And we fought it for 20 minutes to get it down, and
Tony,
so we didn't.
It may not even be the same thing.
It is. That's it. I remember.
Well, he's excited about cracking into it soon, and we're shitting all over it.
Well, that's our bill.
It's terrible.
No, Tony knows he's got a chance to do it. And he'll like his own palate. Shit. whatever.
Tony, we
Yeah.
promise you'll like your own palate.
Yeah, it's going to be great. Your palate
That's
will be fantastic.
the smartest thing I've ever heard come out of his mouth. I like my own palate. Praise Jesus for my own palate.
Wow.
Like DC said, chunks in it.
Yeah, it's about the damn
Chunks.
truth. That is
I
exactly
don't know if
what
that's
it
a
is.
marmalade. What makes it a marmalade? These are all very, very thought-provoking questions.
DC, what makes a marmalade marmalade? I don't know why I asked you. I just figured, hell, anybody knows it
Well,
might be
he
DC.
said chunks.
Chunks in it makes it the marmalade, I guess.
Mhm.
Okay, so you don't crush it up like apple butter. Grind it out, I guess.
Apple butter smooth. I was going to make strawberry freezer preserves, but there are no jars. Everybody's hoarded up the jars, and maybe they're putting
That's what
gasoline
they're
in
going to put gas in it, for a few days.
Yeah,
just
they're
in
just
case.
pint jars though. So
yeah, you guess. So you can.
yeah, that's yes, Tony, two toes. Everyone has their own palate, and they probably like it, according to Marty. Chunky whiskey. I have seen some chunky whiskey on the side of my car.
Just fruit. Oh yeah, I guess that's right. Oh Jesus, really?
In a parking lot.
That's how ripped I am right here in this shirt.
Oh my goodness. Like
yeah.
I'm hiding behind all these bottles.
I'm afraid if I fart, my hat will shoot off. God, it's too tight. Whew, got to take deep breaths in this shirt. Lord have mercy. Yep.
Yeah, on the side of the car,
Yep.
100%.
That was a tequila.
That was a tequila night.
That was awful.
It was expensive tequila, but
yeah, no, it was and thank God for the friends that took us because we couldn't afford.
No, we didn't pay for it.
Yeah, that was going to be out of control.
I did hose my car off before I went to bed, though.
Yeah, that was a good move because, oh, Lord have mercy.
It was going to eat the paint.
Yeah, I'd say there was enough alcohol coming down that. Yeah. So anyway, if anybody's eating dinner watching, thanks for coming on. So there's that, as we like to say.
Oh, goodness. Yes, Laura. Chunky whiskey on the sand, maybe. You never know.
Lord. We hope we don't ever get that bad. I don't know. It could happen. I'd say we've been pretty damn close.
I'm around noon.
Yeah, lose your groceries on the beach there. Wouldn't be. Ooh. Anyway, tell us what you're having for dinner if you're eating now.
Yeah.
Because that's, we're absolutely disgusting. We can't help it.
Yeah.
But this is kind of. All right, so we ready to break in the Brookers?
Let's do it,
You want to break into Brookers?
I can't. I can't drink much more. Just
let's break into
randoms.
the Brookers.
That's not a good idea, especially since everybody's taking the night off or whatever.
It's all over here right now, Daniel. I saw probably 5 cases yesterday.
Tater and salad. Good job, DC. That's healthy.
Yeah. There you go. That sounds really good, too.
I was going to cook, and that didn't happen.
Yeah. So we ended up at our local Mexicano.
I just love this so much. Isn't this nice? I wonder how much extra we paid for this packaging. This is a great marketing gimmick.
$10. Yes. I don't know. Did you see the back
It's
of it?
nice, though.
The back.
I know. I thought
That's
that
your
was a
dog in
sailboat.
the chair. That's the dog man in the chair.
Oh.
Booker No.
That's Booker No.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a country ham on his lap, I don't think.
As far as you can tell.
Yeah.
It's in his pocket. First, sit on my lap and talk about the first thing that pops up.
Marty. Oh, Marty. Here, I'm going to let you do all that. It looks very complicated.
Here we go.
Have you opened this yet? Like,
Kevin
you have
did.
opened it.
I think Kevin tried it. I haven't tried it.
Okay.
Because he was over with.
It looked open.
Yeah, Kevin and.
Trey.
Yeah, Trey had some, I think. There you go.
We don't have anybody else over. It
Yeah,
had to be one of them.
So there you go. There's the backstory.
Lord. Oh, it's even got a little blue card. Does everything have a card like this?
Just
No,
these.
that's special.
Yeah.
Okay.
6 years, 11 months, and 4 days. Damn it, if they'd have let it go 5 days, it might have... I don't know if that'll even focus. Yeah, it's too far away. I'm too fat.
Oh, that's cool. This is named after
Allendale has it too, DC.
a retired Jim Beam employee, Mike Donahoe, who's a close friend to my dad, Booker No.
Bottled, uncut, and unfiltered. Yep. Beam liked his whiskey from 6 to 8 years old. So
he liked it when he was 6 to 8 years old.
Yeah, he loved it. He would do that and smoke a cigar. So, hey.
Now, I haven't had the pleasure of drinking out of one of these yet. What are these glasses called?
Drinking glasses.
They're not Glens. What
Kinsey.
are they? Kinsey?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's fancy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Kensington. Guys, hit the thumbs up if you can. We're getting there.
We're doing really well.
Yeah, we're tickled with everybody that follows our garbage.
Jenny with a zinger. I didn't even catch a DC. Whew. I think this is gonna be a soup. What's the proof on it?
It's only like
10 million.
85.
Let me see. I want to see with my eyeballs.
It is 125.3.
I don't trust you. God Almighty. Y'all, I'm telling you,
this shit's hotter.
I'm a wuss.
Stronger than new rope, isn't it?
I can already smell it.
Good.
I can already smell the proof. Oh my goodness. Okay, I don't know about Granny's batch and Hustler's batch. Is that like marmalade batches?
No, it's yeah, sure. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Preserve batches.
Yep.
Whew.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna let you give the notes.
Know.
I know what
I'm a little nervous. Like I feel like
you feel like the whole world's gonna watch
I'm gonna shoot fire out of my ears when I drink this.
Maybe you'll get this.
You know what? I really can't pick up anything, but it's just really
need to let it sit for a minute.
Got a lot of alcohol fumes.
Okay, well let's let it sit.
But
again.
You don't have to.
Hell no, we'll break out.
It is stronger than New Rope, Laura. No, I'm just gonna focus on this because I can't drink like that many different ones. I am. This is too much. I think stronger than New Rope. Mm-hmm. Marty can do this all day.
Yeah, I've got more. Was it acronyms?
No, there's stupid sayings.
Okay.
Stupid comparisons.
Hey, Jerry. Thanks for coming on, buddy. I'm sorry I missed you. I'm sorry I missed you up there, buddy.
Okay, DC has one similar to yours. Hotter than 2 ferrets screwing in a wool sock.
Yeah.
Yours are what?
2 squirrels screwing in a wool sock. Mm-hmm. But that's fair. I like ferrets better.
We're going to keep it clean.
I like ferrets better.
I don't know. Do you have notes on this?
Oh, hell yeah. I'm
ready
to
rock
rock
they?
It. Vanilla. That's hardcore vanilla.
On fire vanilla.
It's vanilla with barrel.
Shoo. I don't get any vanilla. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
This might be just too much for me.
No, it's not. I mean, it's just... This is what me and DC and Whiskey Shits and Live Wire Whiskey have done for the last 6 nights.
I can't stand black coffee either.
Yeah.
Like, I have to have.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's too much. Okay, peanut, cinnamon butter toast. Those are lovely things.
I think I get the butter. I can get the butter from it. Yeah. I think when
Okay, I'm like trying to
get your nose back in order.
Yeah, it's burnt.
No, it's good. While you do that.
Maybe a little bit of cinnamon and vanilla.
It's got a pepper. It's got a black pepper.
Mm-hmm.
More
gunpowder.
Gunpowder and lead. What's her
Miranda
name?
Lambert. I think that's Miranda Lambert, isn't it?
Yeah. Sally Jesse Raphael, one of them.
I'm gonna get some red glasses and wear like her. Okay, let's do this.
I'm letting it sit for a minute. I want to get more notes from it. I mean, you go ahead and take you a hit because it's going.
I just feel like I'm need to.
What?
I just need to like just bite the bullet.
Well, it's good. The first drink's going to be hard, and as you take the second
you're right,
and
Laura.
third.
Taste it, then smell it again.
Yeah. Right.
There is some fresh cracked black pepper.
Yeah.
Like they just cracked it.
Yeah, man, I get that.
The dude just came through and said, "Would you like it some
pepper?
Would you like it a pepper?"
What was that, Seinfeld?
It was SNL.
Oh, SNL,
and it was Adam Sandler.
Yeah, and he ended up driving them nuts or something.
Well, I mean, he was like getting very like sexual with it. Would you like it, Peppa?
Read that.
Hot air from an elephant's ass.
Yeah.
That had a bunch of pepper for lunch.
Yeah, thanks for the. Why are you?
All right, it's getting a little bit. I did get a peanut whiff on that. Oh, hi, Qwerty Birdie. Laura, if you didn't know, Qwerty Birdie is Truett.
Yeah. So check his page out. Woo! That's good though. I get the oil from it. It's
not
oily.
Bad. I was really terrified of that.
No, this is.
I like this.
This is a. This,
Wait, it
this
has
is
a
like
peanut taste.
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah, well, that's.
This is good.
You're gonna get peanut for no.
Wow. Book or No was all about some peanuts, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, knob.
I'm really surprised. I did not think this would be as good.
I didn't think it would be as oily as it is on the palate, but it is, and I love that.
Because we love oil and grease and anything bad for you. Mm-hmm. Yes. Okay. I like this. I'm going to recommend this. Not that anybody really cares about my recommendations, but
I saw that yesterday, Jerry, and I just couldn't pull the trigger. Me and DC and all of us were talking about it last night. Maybe you heard me. That bottle should be $100, and around here it's $140.
Wow, Blood Oath packed 7, so that's a lot.
It comes in a big box. It comes in a box
like this. It's a lot in a name. It does sound kind of gangsta.
Oh, it's yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. He's.
Ham and peanuts.
That's why my dad can't stand any Knob Creek stuff. He can't do the peanut thing, and I love it.
He can't?
No, he doesn't. He doesn't even like the 9.
That's my favorite thing.
I love it.
If it has a really nutty note, I love that.
I do too. I
don't pick it up really as much on the nose as I do on the taste. I do like this though.
I get more nut taste.
But it's burning my lips.
I get more nuts on my nose. I get more. I'm gonna put my balls.
Truett's on here.
Ball sack on your drum
Truett's
set.
On here.
I don't. Okay, he's got bad parents. So put my.
Oh my goodness. Oh, Luxrow. I've heard of Luxrow. Isn't that near Bardstown? Isn't that all the kind of same little area, like a little whiskey shopping strip mall?
I've tried, man. I've got him to try that. I've got him to try the single barrel with a little water, because that, I think DC the nut flavor in Knob Creek and maybe not this Booker's really. I still get a solid peanut. When you get that age statement going in that Knob Creek, I think it turns to more of a smoked peanut, like rather than just like a peanut that you.
What about boiled peanuts?
No, I wouldn't dare. I wouldn't throw them on the ground and stomp them. Shoo. Who is it? Dad, mom loves them.
I think your dad loves boiled peanuts.
Dad hates them. Mom loves them. Ooh. Yeah, I mean it was crazy, Jerry. He said after taxes it'd be about $147.
No.
And I was like, I just know. I didn't.
Oh gosh. Sorry, that was a cat. Poppy, no, honey. Oh my goodness. I think I'm bleeding.
She grabbed
Blood
her back.
Oath pack 7.
Well, there it is. Jesus.
On the back.
And we go really real here, folks.
We do. It's like Pet Cemetery up in here.
Hey, Zach. God almighty.
What?
That came out of nowhere.
That was Poppy. That was terrible. Where's your mother?
Hey, Ma! The meatloaf!
Come get your cat.
Ah! Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yep, well, you shoot me that one. I know what we can do with that, DC. Hold on that. We got it.
I love, DC, seriously, the screenshot.
Yeah.
That's really not necessary. I really like that, but I'm not having any more. I like things
you want to cut it with water?
It's difficult for me. It's good, and it's got a great peanut flavor, but the proof on it.
Well, put some water in it. Try it with cut water.
There's a lot of other things that I can drink and still enjoy the nut notes and without the pain.
Well, then.
I'm just saying.
I know, but this doesn't change anything. by putting some water.
I think Tony Two Toes, didn't he say everyone's palate's different?
Yes.
And they like their palate. And you said they like their palates.
And they like their damn palates.
And you're not letting me
use the left hand.
Just enjoy my palate.
Here. Now, seriously,
I have things that I like that I'm fine drinking.
I know, but I want you to tell everybody what this does for it. Is what this is.
Okay.
So.
I really smell the vanilla now.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
She signed me up for a bridge club, and I'm supposed to jump off next week. Was that Rodney Dangerfield? He said, my wife loves me so much, she signed me up for a bridge club. I'll jump off next week.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's so funny.
So.
If I signed you up for any kind of club, you wouldn't come. You wouldn't. I'll do what you want to do.
Bourbon
you
club.
Never do what I want to do.
How about a bourbon club?
Mm-hmm. I want to go to a winery this weekend to hand drink wine.
I'll go. I'll take a.
Oh, that sounds like fun. I'll go. I can't wait. Yeah, it's a little bit better now.
It cuts the heat.
It does cut the heat. I just still, I mean, I'd rather just go and get like Old Scout or Larceny or.
You've got the Knob Creek Maple.
I'm not drinking that anymore.
Uh-huh.
I have moved beyond that. So.
Well, that's okay. You know.
Mm-hmm. I think we're like delayed. Were we delayed?
No, that was something different.
You're a button clicker.
You're a butt sniffer. I like this, guys. I do. I get a lot of the black pepper, the vanilla, the barrel on the nose. It's got a great hug on the palate. It's oily, and that back in that hug.
I'm just a big wuss.
No, you're not. Not by any means. I'm just trying to say 6 to 8 years. We talked. I said that. I just want to see, you know.
But you know what? The bottle's lovely.
Uncut, unfiltered,
the packaging's lovely. It's got little ribbons on it. I love that.
Okay, so right here's what we were talking about.
Yeah, Donahoe, because he works there.
Didn't he have a TV talk show?
That was Donahue.
Oh.
He was married to Mary Tyler Moore. What's her name?
Huh?
Yeah, he's married to her. She does.
Did she die?
No, they're still married. I didn't mean to say.
Well, I knew. Okay.
Oh.
Who's Donahue married to?
She was Mary Tyler Moore. What's her name? Her real name.
Mary Tyler Moore is the real lady's name.
Oh.
The Mary Tyler Moore Show?
Oh.
So, was he married to Mary Tyler Moore? No. She's dead.
Give me my phone.
Well, she's dead. So.
Well.
You know. Well, she's dead. So there's that. Oh, hell.
Hold on, and I'll answer this question with my friend Google.
I wonder if that's what I had, Daniel, up at the restaurant in Bristol. I'm sorry, DC. We're just.
Yeah, I'm sorry. When I'm involved, Marlo Thomas.
Danny Thomas's daughter from St. Jude.
Yes.
Yeah, that's it. I knew that.
Does she not look a little bit like Mary Tyler Moore, though? I mean, come on. Oh, wow. Plastic surgery.
Well, I mean, she's 116.
Not
How old
great.
is she? I'm sure everybody gives a flying fart.
She's 83.
How old's old Donahoe there? Right here. You click.
Phil.
Yeah.
Phil Donahue is 85.
Golly.
We're freaking old.
They're older than Dirt's dad.
Sally Jesse Raphael is 86.
Well, she was.
Oh my God,
81
we're
when she
so
started.
old. It's terrible. Let's see how old.
Look what DC said.
Shut up. What was Johnny Carson's name?
Jay Leno.
Okay, this is really bad. Montel Williams, remember him?
He was the Mexican guy that had a show.
No, he's black.
Oh.
He's not Mexican.
Oh.
64.
Jeez.
And he was like young when we watched that.
Who was it? We were talking about somebody the other night that did.
Thank you, Daniel H.
Yeah, that did the punching, the boxing, the videos, the kick bow or whatever. Tybo. What was his name?
That wasn't his name.
Banks. Something Banks, wasn't it?
Carlton.
No, it was something Banks, and he's probably like 92. Because we saw him like, what the hell was that?
Tybo guy.
Yeah. Tybo. Man, we're just an idiot. We're just idiots.
Billy Blanks.
Billy Blanks. I said Banks, didn't I? Mm-hmm. Now there's that. How old's he?
I don't know. You can buy his instructional workout video on Amazon. We're not going to do that.
No, I promise you. I ain't shaking my tits in front of no TV doing punching in there. If I'm going to punch.
He's 65.
I told you he was 100.
We're old. What is going on?
Whiskey's what's going on, people.
I have had it. Oh, let's see. Richard Simmons, though, he is the guy. He's the king of all exercise workouts. 72.
Let's see. He's
our parents' age.
We're down to 15 viewers now, and we had a 392,000.
Remember Jack LaLanne?
Yeah, he's been dead for a while.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say how old he was, but we can't do that. So,
folks, I'm going back to
terrible.
To the Donahue bottle.
You should.
Golly, that's good.
Jack LaLanne lived until he was 96, though. That's impressive.
Good. He shook his tits all over the place, and he didn't do no Thai boxing, did he?
No, but he was the god of health or something like that.
He did the stretching. Where you can kick and punch. And hey, Sherry.
Hey, Sherry. Booker was, how old was he?
Go back.
He was 6'4". God.
LIB.
I mean, really, people really aren't that tall. It's definitely outside of the percentiles.
The percentiles. So the percentiles went up and got down and went over and
well, I just think this is interesting. Learning
speaking
about
of
these
percentiles,
people.
We need to put some new percentiles in that kitchen, on that floor. Percentiles. Tiles.
What are you talking about? Oh, did you know there's a whiskeyuniversity.com?
We'd all do.
You can get a degree from Whiskey University, maybe. Let's see. Listen, there is degrees offered. Hold on.
This may be exactly what I'll be doing tomorrow. Who is this Cheech's damn site or something?
Get your bourbon diploma.
I'm not laughing.
I bet you there are a bunch of college kids that have all these degrees.
Well.
Oh my God. Okay, so they've taken them and they've oh my God, you can get an apprentice bourbon taster. What? I was just looking for how old Booker was when he passed.
So we're now in Whiskey University.
We're in Whiskey University.
There's a Master's of Arts degree. It takes 43 classes. Mm-hmm. The Master's of Science degree takes 36 classes.
These are graduate degrees. There are no doctoral programs.
Well, no. If I couldn't PhD that son of a bitch, I ain't doing it. You
also have to teach 2 classes as like a test.
Look at this right here.
A Moonshine University.
Wow.
I bet it's in Pigeon Forge.
I bet old what's his name teaches about 4 of the classes.
I bet old Puss and Digger
Puss. What was Tickle? That's the other.
Yeah, Tickle.
Tickle from up there in Southwest Virginia.
Puss and Digger, though.
Tickle. I like old Tickle.
He does have kind
He's got a little twitch there. He got a little twitch. Best damn episode on that show was last season. No, the season before when he rented that damn motor home. And he filled up the water tank with moonshine, and he'd get to people's houses, just turn the sink on, fill up her jar.
Oh my God!
I thought that whoever wrote that into that show was freaking brilliant. Yeah,
babe, I'm gonna pay your tuition in one of these programs for Christmas.
Not. You got to get your PhD, and
they have faculty in the Southeast states, faculty in Kentucky.
Get out! Didn't see that state coming.
Wow.
Irwin.
You could be faculty. You could be on the faculty. Faculty in Tennessee, let's see. They have shirts.
I hear you, buddy. They have shirts? Oh, okay.
Wait, Tri-Cities metro area. That's where we are.
Go.
They train instructors. Oh, they're looking for instructors. Oh, my God.
Oh, God. I'm in. I'm turning in my notice tomorrow. Keep reading. Hell, everybody's in it.
Wait. Okay. They're looking for instructors in the Tri-Cities metro area. I love that they call it metro because it's so not metro.
Yeah, we're so metro.
We train instructors at no charge.
Okay.
Interested in finding out with no obligation, click the button and fill out the form. And they will call you and call you and call you forever until you answer.
Well, let her rip, potato chip.
Our faculty currently serves Washington County, Sullivan County, Hawkins County, and Carter County. Oh my God, this is so exciting. I feel like we found your calling. So we're going to check into this and let y'all know.
So I guess if I start teaching at the University of Whiskey in Carter County, I'll go ahead and put my request in for some extra livers.
Yes.
Because I can't.
If you're teaching, you can't drink.
Bullshit.
You can't. That's not allowed. That's not okay. Jess Wilson, I miss y'all. I miss y'all.
I told Andy we'd be on here.
We got to get together. I want to come swim in your lovely pool.
And I want to swim in your river, too.
In your river.
I mean that. I'm not being sarcastic.
And, yeah, seriously.
How are the boys? Let us know how the boys are. The wild Indians.
Okay, so,
Yeah, what do you think of that, man? Oh, I sent you that earlier. Yeah, let us know what you think, guys. Let me get that. I think I've got that down here, right here. Yeah.
I think she drew blood on my back.
Well, let's check it out.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Let me get Jerry's comment. Cookie molasses. Yeah, okay.
Okay, I'm in for that. I'm down for that. Cocoa. What is the proof on it though?
It'll be high like this because it's straight out of the barrel. Look here.
Sometimes. Oh, hey Mike.
Live wire whiskey, guys.
Where's
go
my
sub.
Frankie?
Go sub.
Frankie. Okay, no, you're good.
Oh, it is a little bit right there.
Yeah, I know. The cat
tried to climb up her back because we're not paying attention to the creatures.
Yeah.
Thanks, DC.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, guys, check out that new merch site. I think I actually got on there because Matt from ADHD Whiskey uses that, I do believe. And, hell, it looks like it's a lot better stuff. So, she's going for a refill.
I can't drink any more bookers.
She can't do any more bookers, so.
I can't. But y'all make fun of me. You know what I'd like to have? I don't know if we have this. Do we have the one that Kira really likes? It's in that curvy bottle. It's a number. That one, their thing.
Oh, yes. 1792.
Yeah. Let me try that.
Everybody, here's a good shot of my ass in the gym shorts.
Mm-hmm. Look at this. This is foolproof, so that means it's going to burn me up, right?
Hey, this is let me show it. DC will know maybe the 1792. This is a store pick, so it's special.
So it's not the same.
No, it's the same. But no, it's not what exactly she had, but this barrel is what he chose. And it's really good.
Just doing a little bit.
Thanks, Daniel. Yeah, it's pretty good, and it's really not real expensive.
Yeah, I wasn't super happy with what we had.
No, the other one was not really good. And then I started reading it, and I emailed them about the logo, and then they started telling me, when you wash those shirts, you need to turn them inside out. I'm like, okay, I don't have time to do that.
Nobody has time for that crap.
So I was like, no, thanks. But
it gets on my nerves.
Yeah, so we kind of said El Paso.
Nobody needs to do dry cleaning, all that shit.
Yeah, we weren't going to do that.
And, we don't have clothes expensive enough to really care about dry cleaning.
This has opened up for about 5 minutes, and it's gone to honey. Man, that's good. I'm gonna have to be careful. That bottle's about gone. Well, I say that, I could give me another 45 minutes.
Ooh, I like that. Mm-hmm. Yep. I think Kira and I have the same palate, actually.
What's it say? 95. What's the proof on it?
Because she's the one that turned me on to larceny. I have to fill out your...
Oh, really? 125.
Hold on. I'm filling out Marty's application for Whiskey University.
Yeah, 125 proof on that, and it's not that hot.
I'm filling out your college application. Hold on.
Hey, buddy. Dennis, thanks for coming on, man. If you haven't subscribed yet, jump on there. We'd appreciate it. We've got Mike from Livewire Whiskey. Jerry's here. Daniel's here. DC's here. We've got a bunch of us. The good old gang here, as I call it.
And there's also some other cool people here, like Laura and me and Qwerty Birdie.
Yeah, so, hey, this is what we do. We bring everybody out. Yeah, I thought about that after they sent that email, Mike. I was like, yeah, well.
Well, it would be us. We just don't turn them right side out.
I'd probably end up putting the sumbitch on inside out when I wore it.
I mean, because who's got time to actually do laundry? Well, I do, because my grandmother would not be okay with that. She's looking down from heaven going, girl, you better turn those right side out.
I'm so glad this is oily and creamy like the one I had. Because I got, when I poured that for Kevin and Trey, they didn't go real crazy over it. So I really do enjoy it.
Everybody can help us answer this. So in the Whiskey University application, they want to know your current level of bourbon/whiskey knowledge on a scale of 1 to 10. This will not affect your application status.
There you go, Daniel, right there. Now say it again.
Okay, so they want to know your current level of bourbon/whiskey knowledge on a scale of 1 to 10.
Can you put
will not affect your status.
I'll take -7.
No, that's not an option.
No. Don't ask them, because they'll say like -40. They're like, hell, he's a damn idiot.
Well, you can always be safe with 5.
No, hellfire. Do Mickey Mantle 7.
Okay. What questions do you have?
None. Can we drink? No, I don't know. I really don't know. That's pretty bad. You'd have to think that through.
Evening or weekend. Have you taught any class before?
Yeah.
What?
I've taught all kinds of.
DC, you should totally fill this out. We'll send you the link.
What the hell just went down there? That's a different whatever. Oh, I know what that is. That's the computer. The damn phone must have gone out. Huh. Sorry, guys. That's weird. Let's see. Stall's right. That's probably a better number. Yeah.
Well, we went with 7, so they may be disappointed. Oh my gosh, DC!
Hold on a minute, buddy. I'll put that back up there. Yeah, there we. Sorry, guys. Shit, no, buddy. You're better. You're a lot better than me.
I'm a solid 1. I'm a solid.
I think a lot of people will agree with your 1, and I mean that in a good way.
And it's like when you rate a female, which is ridiculous. It's on like 1's the lowest, right? So you just like dug yourself a big old hole.
So how's 1792 foolproof? You said you do like it.
You went the wrong damn way.
I know, but you said you like it. So how good is it?
I do like it.
Okay.
But also know you're changing the subject.
I'm not. You've told everybody you liked it, so I'm just kind of curious what.
Now we lost our good picture.
I don't know what went down right there. Why the phone kicked.
We're on the computer.
Shit ton on this damn phone.
You know what? It's fixed now that you're out of the picture. It's fine.
I don't doubt it. Really.
Yes, Mike. Mike, you're at least a 4.5. No, Daniel, why did you look at me like that?
Well, I didn't look at nothing. I was waiting to hear what you said.
I said the most awful thing. Yeah, Jerry Black, you're right. When they whip out a pop quiz on the first date, you know what, Jerry? He'll just get up and leave. He just won't do it. He just will not do it. It's easy as that. Now we have a split screen. I'm not sure what that's about.
I think I won 2 of me. Holy hell. Yeah. This just got real.
Oh, I'm a 10. See, thank you, Mike.
Oh, kiss my go to hell, Mike.
I mean, maybe Mike's the one that should be teaching the whiskey classes.
I guarantee you. There's about 7 I know right here off the top of my head.
Let's just leave this up. Nobody else gets their comments posted.
Yeah, well.
Until not.
I've got to quit this shit right here. And I love the plastic nipple, by the way, on a big $100 bottle. Fucking cheap asses.
No, we decided that there was a good thing about that. They don't break. They don't rot. They don't get bacteria. We had this problem.
Yeah, we did have that problem, but
we've had this discussion.
We have, and I think I don't know.
Yes, Mike, come back with Frankie. Oh, thank you, Daniel. Oh, there's the bro.
Hey, man.
Hey. I can't wait to see your new car.
What's this here? Damn, guys. Cut me some slack.
Like, he totally outkicked his coverage, and then you're calling me a 1?
I never said...
Really?
I meant you're like... I didn't mean like 1 on intelligence.
Somebody have a bicycle?
Jesus. Did the room clear out, Bethany? Hell no. They meant presents.
I like Cool Running. Like, I'm wondering if that's a reference to the show, the movie. The Jamaican bobsled team.
Yeah,
no.
You need the negative in front of the 11, Dan.
No, he's not. He's a 10. He's a 10.55.
Oh yeah, man. We're Stag Junior junkies. We love our Stag. Mm-hmm. There's no doubt.
What's ETL mean?
Ask him.
Now, what's ETL mean? Daniel Pennington. Oh, he just said LOL. Oh, really?
What did she say? Go get her prescription?
Can you take me to pick up my prescription?
We have a daughter that's 21 and just graduated.
Not her fault.
No, it's not. I'm getting to that. Thank you. And
Elmer T. Lee.
What did he say?
He said Elmer T. Lee.
I saw ETT. I didn't know what he said. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Dan. What the hell? I've got 3 of them back here.
He didn't associate.
But she started having a couple seizures one day, and
Cool Running knows Jess Wilson. Who is that?
But
is that Wes? Savannah.
I bet that's Savannah. Mm-hmm. I don't know.
That's where she runs.
Yeah, and she drug Wes into it. They went on a.
Sorry, I got really excited just now.
Okay, but
I haven't seen those gals in a long time.
Yeah. So Savannah posted that Wes and their son ran the 5K with her. So I sent Wes a text. I said, dude, text me. I'll come rescue you. Don't. I wonder if he ran it in boots. I don't think Wes owns tennis shoes.
You just own tennis shoes to wear around the house.
I don't even. I'll tell you what, Daniel, on that one there, that's hard because of the proof difference. But I'm an Elmer T. Lee junkie, man. That's the one that I love it. I love it.
Yeah, it's a very important medication we need to go pick up.
Then won't you go ahead?
Yeah, we're going to.
I'll be here. Will you come back, maybe?
Yeah, I will. It's
just up the street.
I was just thinking about your tennis shoes. And Marty just recently purchased some tennis shoes with no laces, some slip-ons.
Yeah. Well, you know, if you're going to be fat, fucking be fat. Who cares? You know what? I could be going Crocs, but I'm not.
They're in style right now.
Really?
Yes.
I didn't like them when I've had one pair in my life, and it almost got to the point I had to wear socks because you sweat.
They do. It doesn't matter. You can wear whatever.
Really?
Yes.
Hey, grab the
anything goes.
Show everybody the
decanter.
Yeah, that's it. The Bookers. No, just check this out, guys. This is pretty badass. This is on the glass thing. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Look at you.
It's super heavy too.
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna start shaking.
That's pretty badass.
Uh-huh.
Once we hit a point on Patreon, we'll be doing some of that giveaway stuff.
You keep saying that. You don't do anything.
You have to hit a point on Patreon.
Point?
Well,
does everyone know what the point is?
When you hit a certain amount of members,
you have
and
to
that
specify
money,
that.
You don't know, honey, till you get there.
Okay.
So once you reach that point, there's money there that you can dump right into the channel and give that stuff away. That's what I'm saying.
Here's what I just need to say this.
Jesus. Everybody hold on.
Sometimes Patreon bothers me a little bit because I just want to be friends with everybody.
Well, no, I get it.
And I don't want anybody to pay anything to
No, but
I like super chats. I don't like super chats.
Nobody's going to be a Patreon member on our channel that doesn't get something for it.
Okay.
That's how it works. Basically, when you pay into something, you're going to get stuff like this. You're going to get this. You're going to get stuff like.
But super chats, I'm like,
no, super chats.
You shouldn't have to pay somebody to say hi.
No,
I don't like that. So sorry, that's my thing.
No, that's okay.
We'll never be that important that you have to pay us to talk to you. Never. I promise. I won't.
No. All right.
All right. I'm going to. That decanter is super heavy too. It's quality. It's a good quality item.
We've told him too what we were going to do. Daniel is like this logo where it says the McLeod's here. We're going to do away with that, and it's just going to be just Whiskey Nose.
Yeah, because not everybody wants our name on it.
No, nobody wants to know these idiots. So
no.
And that looks better. And if you don't know it's Marty and Jenny, then you wouldn't buy it anyway. That's what Bobby told me the other night. He goes, Bobby says, you know what? They know who you are. They wouldn't buy it to start with.
Bobby who?
From Bourbon Battalion.
Oh, yeah. All right, I'm going to take her.
Thank God. I mean, okay, y'all hurry back.
Mm-hmm. Well, Mike was going to bring Frankie back. So.
Yeah, well, you have to come back.
Yeah.
Frankie will pass by and just say it's me and keep going, and then she'll ask where Jenny's at. And then, if
I'm
Jenny's
doing a good deed, though.
Well, go. Take care of it so you can come back.
We are. I was just going to sit here until she comes downstairs.
Yeah.
Oh, see you later.
Well, all right. Now it's a party. They're gone. I'm kidding. She's had a hard time. Sweet Caroline has a big girl job interview Monday, so she's trying to get everything in order. Yeah, man, Bobby's. I've got. I want one of Bobby's, and I want one of Livewire Whiskeys from Mike. Mike, we need to put that link up. That was badass. But no, guys, everybody's just joining. I'll just kick it back a minute. We broke out the 2021 Donna Hose batch of the Bookers. We picked it up about a month ago. I let some buddies try. That's why it's been cracked. And tonight was my first taste. And I'm hope it was everything that I hoped it was compared to the one other that I had. And I've told everybody I can't remember what it was, which batch it was. I didn't look at it because the bartender didn't give it to me to look. I just knew Booker's was up there, and I knew I needed to try it. So I jumped on it. Booker's is really very, very hard to find in Northeast Tennessee and Southwest Virginia because the Virginia ABC stores, they get very little. And when they do, it gets posted online the day they get it. And if you're not there when they open at noon, it's out the door. And Tennessee gets their little bit of a batch of it, and it's the same animal. So, yeah, it's hard. It's hard to find, but I'm 3 good tastes into it now as in pours, and I think it's getting better and better. It really is. I really do enjoy it. It's a lot of peanut. Of course, you're going to get that from Booker, no. But I get a lot of peanut. I'm just recapping. I get the vanilla. I get a lot of cracked pepper. And the more this sits out and aerates, the cracked pepper seems to go away. So it goes away with the heat, the alcohol burn. But it's still very clean vanilla. I still get the barrel notes. Yeah. Yeah. No, man, I will have paper and pencil to remember shit. I'm promising you. All right, time to go. Mike's here, so we're gonna head out. No, I'm just kidding. But no, I'm really a big fan. I think on the price point, DC can help me on this. DC's been around Booker's a lot longer than I have, and I think Mike has too. Probably most of you have. This is my first bottle I've ever bought. And it's the first bottle I've ever seen that I could buy, so that's why I jumped on it. I think I would buy it again. This Donahoe batch is good. It doesn't have the oily, creamy hold on the palate that the one I had at the restaurant in Bristol, Tennessee, J. Frank. I could probably call. Damn, I bet I could text and find out what the hell that is. Which one I had, which batch it was. Because I'd like to know, because I loved it. I think I'd like to get a sample of it and put it beside this, because this is solid. This is really good. But no, this is a fresh pour, so it's going to have that. I still get a lot of that black pepper, that peanut note. It's just, it's pure, man. I don't use that term very much anymore. I used to it on the golf course, but damn. It's a harsh DC. If I say, on the nose, I can handle it. The nose. Let me see if I'm trying to. I am trying to give you what I think you would give me on nose and palate if you're talking here. I think the nose is good. It's got the pepper, the black pepper, the vanilla, the barrel. The longer it sits, that black pepper will cease. You get more of the vanilla and the caramel barrel note. But on the palate, that heat rise on the back end takes away, I think, from a lot of the notes you should be getting. So there's almost like, it's like when it hits your palate, okay, the front end you get a little bit of the sweet, the middle you get some of the flavor, and on the back end, whew, let me burn your ass. Let me take that away. Let me light your fire and say, okay, sorry, you don't get that back end. I mean, y'all tell me if you think I've never explained anything in that much detail in all my damn life. Mike, I'll get one too. I'll get one. We'll do it. Next time we're together, I'll do it with you. I can get it here. If I can find that tequila bottle, I'll get us a bunch of samples for that. Yeah. No, this is. I do enjoy it. DC, I would buy it again. I just because of the money, and I'm so crazy about that oily cream from that barrel. I mean, I know it's like we said, everybody's different. That's good. I hear you, man. It's hard to know who to trust and who not to trust, man, anymore. God. Daniel, thank you so much for being a $5 member of Patreon. Thank you. Give me a little bit of time and we're going to get some stuff to you, man. That's awesome. I really appreciate that. That's badass. Thank you, buddy. God, that's good. So anybody else on sipping something else? We've jumped around. Jenny went to damn 1792 to Barrel Seagrass to Uncle Nearest. Lord God. If I had her on every night, I'd be a damn wino sickle, that's for sure. Yeah, I hear you, man. Adam's doing the same thing. He's taking a chill. We're all kind of chilling out, man. It's just I'm sipping. I'm doing a little bit. Thank God tomorrow's Friday, or I'd be in a damn shit show. There's no doubt about that. Good Lord, that's good. Oh, good God. If he didn't. Let me see here. Well, I don't know how I can do it. Hang on a minute. I think I got it right here. DC sent me something I'm trying to share. Okay. Well, right here. There you go. There's where the cat grabbed her. Oh, man. DC, I tell you what, save that photo because we may need to use that down the road. Oh, good Lord. Yeah, man, I've got to come up. I've got to come up with a game plan. You know, that's the thing. It's this week was a lot. I usually don't do a lot, but this week was a lot. Just being honest, you know. We were on Sunday. I followed, I think, Shelf Turds Monday. I can't remember. We did last night. We had a huge rally on Livewire Whiskey after the Mash and Drum. And Mike, thanks again, buddy. That was really awesome. But anyway, I was talking to Jason C on Livewire Whiskey last night, and we talked about it about a month or two ago, just me and Jason through email, that we're going to try to do a Chattanooga whiskey weekend for anybody that can get to Chattanooga that's in the area. So, yeah, that's awesome. So we're going to try to do that. And he said, I reminded him of that last night, and Jason said probably in some point in September. So, but we're doing that whiskey weekend or whatever in Bardstown, September 9th, something like that. So, yeah, we're going to do that. It's really a cool gig, man. It's just like $20 tickets for the 3 days, and then you can upgrade your tickets for the tastings and everything. So I kind of look at it like I'm going to do the $20 get up and meet up with Bobby, Bourbon Battalion, some other people are going to be there. We'll just all meet up. Then I think we'll just go do something else somewhere else. You know, go get us a distillery tour somewhere and tasting. It doesn't have to be damn Buffalo Trace or anything like that, but you know, that's something we talked about doing. Oh yeah, Jess, I still have that on my home screen of our Apple computer. I don't always molest horses, but when I do, God, that's awesome. That is hands down the best card I ever made. Oh wow, Jerry, what's a proof on that? Because I got the feeling that's Old Pepper. We've got it here in town. Actually, we've got I think Thomas has a store pick of it up front. Is it 110 or is it that hot? I can't remember. I've picked it up. Let me know what that proof is, because I saw a guy sent me an email today. I want to throw this out there. I was going to let Jenny try it before she wussed out and wouldn't drink any more higher proof stuff, but I saw a 50-50 blend this guy sent me. He goes, Marty, you got to try it. You got to try it. You got to try it. Okay, I was close. Or that might have been what I said, but yeah. But yeah. But he sent me this blend. He goes, you got to do this. He goes, in a Glen, or whatever, do 50, 50-50, Elijah Craig Rye, the other 50 Eagle Rare. And I got to thinking about that for a minute, and I'm like, let me know what you think of that. To me, that sounds tasty. I don't think that's, when you start doing all these finished whiskeys and wanting to blend them to each your own, but to me, that gets harder and harder to try to say, yeah, I want to do that one. I like straight stuff, man. I do. I thought that was a pretty good idea on that blend. But yeah, I'm going to have to try that. This really mellows out the longer you let it aerate and sit out. I don't know. It just. No, we don't have any new riff here, Daniel. I've been all the way. Well, apparently it's in Chattanooga. I think it's in. I'm sure if it's in Chattanooga, it's in Nashville and Memphis. I don't ever go to Memphis, but I do go to Nashville a lot to Vanderbilt. But we've got that, and I've never had it. I've never had it here. I've never seen it here. I'd say it could probably be ordered here, but I never think to ask. Unfortunately. Okay. Jess, honey, this has to probably be one of the most boring damn things you've ever seen in your life, besides getting to see my pretty face. But yeah, that's I've never seen it. I'd love to get a hold of it. I don't know. We'll see for sure. I mean, this gets better. I swear, at DC, I love it. I do. I know that's damn crazy. I just brought back up that picture of me and Jenny. Hellfire. That's funnier than damn. That's funnier than Rodney Dangerfield at a Johnny Carson party. Let's see here. Yeah, okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you said that it was given to you. Yeah. Oh, yeah, hell, who knows anymore? Who the hell knows? Mm. I tell you, the longer it sits out, man, that burn, of course, that the evaporate of the alcohol goes down. The creaminess and that honey seems to pop a little bit more now. Uh, Bobby Bourbon Battalion. If you haven't subbed to his page, please do. Bobby's always, want me to do cigars with some of this stuff and brings it up. And I don't think this is one I'd want to smoke one with. I think the heat, that hug on the back end is so hot. I think by the time you went back to your peppered cigar, I like a lot of that pepper cigar. Uh, I don't think it would be good. I really don't. I think it's too much. I think the proof on this exceeds the flavor for me on the back end. That's the problem. Now, like I said, and I'm, hey, say what you want, but I did put a couple drops in with Jenny because I didn't want her to think anybody was going to throw her under the bus for that. But now you could add water to it, like I did now. This little bit left, and what I did earlier, and that does, of course, that drops the heat level. I mean, that might make it tolerable for something like that, but it would have to be a very mild cigar. I mean, that's almost, if I'm trying to think about it and compare it for the cigar lovers, I think we're down into a brick house level, of cigar. But I don't know. I just that's not one that jumps out at me for a cigar. It's such an expensive bottle, too. You damn right, brother. That's exactly why we do it. Yeah, guys, if you ain't subscribed to Kilco, do so, man. Kilco has great streams. He does. He talks. He teaches. He'll tell you exactly what he thinks. Awesome dude. Yeah, guys, I appreciate that. And if you haven't subbed yet to our page, Whiskey Knows, that'd be awesome too. We're growing really quick. We've been in here almost 3 months, and we're about 75 subs a month. So yeah. Yeah. Oh wow. Awesome. Mm. God, that's good, man. I tell you, man, very seldom will you ever see me add water and say it helps, but it's made it. It can really a bottle like this, it can make the night go better, as in longer, without feeling like you're getting snockered. I think that's the right word, DC. Schnockered on your damn ass. You know. Yeah, guys. Thank you, DC. That's our new stuff right there. I'll run it. Hey, Cheech. Thanks, buddy. Jen had to run Caroline to the pharmacy real quick. She got a new prescription from Vanderbilt, so she had to get down there real quick. But yeah, that's it. Scrolling on the bottom, guys. That's our new merch site. I kind of got on that and got that from Matt from ADHD Whiskey. A lot better stuff and a whole lot more stuff there to order. But yeah, I love it's nonprofit, man. Just get what you want. That's why it's kind of inexpensive. He's mine, Mike. You're out. Sorry. Love you, mean it. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Let's see here. Let me do this. There's that. I think I can put this. No. Anyway, DC had it there. I'm going to put Patreon back if anybody wants to become a nose picker. I'm hoping golly, that's just uh-oh. Cheech, I've done some damage. Brand new bottle. Had about a glen out of it. Whew. Slash Livewire. Well, no, I mean he's not in Utah. Mike's in Colorado. Sorry. Hell, Mike put the damn link up. Yeah, Jerry's here. Jerry's here. Jerry, do you have this bottle? I don't know if I asked you that earlier. I guess 120. We'll come back.
Huh?
Yeah, when Jen, Cheech's wife, and
Oh, they're not there.
not right now, but by the time you get back, they might. So. No. Wait a minute, DC. I've got them Stag Juniors at 132. Yeah, I'd say it's my Stags, I guess. Yeah. It's my Stags. It has to be. I think the 132 one's probably the highest I've got. I don't have that one that Jason did last week at 140 something. I don't have it. Oh hell. That's all right. It's not a tragedy, Jerry. It's really not. Well, I've got the 120 single. Yeah. Hang on. It'll be between these two. Yeah, these are both 120s. This is a single barrel soliloquy finish. Found this in North Carolina, I think. And then this is my go-to, man. Dad picked me up two more in Bristol because they were at the ABC store. And this is that one there's, yeah. I'm going to go to that soliloquy there just a second because Knob Creek's done about all it's going to do tonight. I'm just going to tell you. I'm going to put it back in its gasket for now. It's awesome, man. It's got the little card with the batch story and everything and distiller's notes. All damn whiskeys ought to do that and quit hiding their shit. But, what are you going to do, right? What are you going to do? DC, you like this? It's one of my favorites. For sure. Oh, missing chats here. Oh no, Mike, I got him first. No. You don't understand. Yeah. Tell him, DC. Tell him. Mm-hmm. This will be a DC nose night. That made absolutely no damn sense. Hey, Mike Franklin, thanks for coming on, man. Good to see you. If you're drinking on something, Mike, let us know. We've been jumping around. We started with the Bookers, this year's Bookers Donahoe batch. Yeah. There'd been one Glen out of it, Mike, for Kevin when he was here. So yeah, I didn't try it that night. I waited for this. Kevin looked at it. I said, "Oh, you can have some." I said, "I won't touch it." So I kept it in the top shelf in the back, so it'd be ready for this. So yeah, this tonight was it for me, or start of it. Yeah. Did you hear me, Cheech? What that blend was? That guy emailed me today saying doing a 50% Elijah Craig rye and a 50% Eagle Rare blend in the Glen. And I was like, that doesn't sound horrible by any means. So I think the next blend I'll do, I might try that. So we'll see. Yeah, I'm going to go back to this. I've not had this soliloquy in a while. Yeah, we got Jerry here. Hey, Nick. I love it. It's really good. Nick, quick rundown of that. The more it sits in the Glen and lets it aerate, the more the black pepper notes settle. I still get a lot of vanilla and barrel on the nose, even after it sits for 5 or 6 minutes. On the palate, it's got so much black pepper that when you take it down, you get a little sweet honey on the front end. You get some of the oily cream on the middle, but on the back end, that pepper, that heat explodes, man, and the heat right when you think you're going to love it, that heat wants to go pow. It's like, oh, I love it. Not today. That's the problem. Jenny cut it with some water, so I did it with her, and it kind of brought that heat back down where you could get those black pepper notes and that honey to come back. So I liked it with a little bit of water. I mean, it's a 120. What did I say? 123. So yeah, I do like it. Not had it, Daniel. Not had it. Okay, good. Because I can probably get another one out of North Carolina. That's where I found this one. You know, yeah, Donna's hose. Yeah, for sure. Good, Mike. Good. Huh? Does it disappear, Daniel? Almost like a Canadian whiskey. You think you got it. You think you got it, then it disappears. It's not there anymore. That's why that Caribou Crossing did me and Jenny a couple weeks ago. We're like, oh, this is good. All of a sudden, what happened? It's almost like you want your money back. It's kind of weird. It doesn't work. Yeah, it's just an awkward palette for that, no doubt. Very very strange how that I don't know how that kicks like that. Yeah, yeah. I want to welcome Daniel to Patreon in front of everybody, guys. Daniel just joined up. Thank you, Daniel. It means so much. Yeah. Shoo. It's all right, man. Okay, I want to go to the other one. Proof of this is what I say, 120. Barrel date 2008, January 2008. Selected on June of 19. Well, okay. See what we got here. Let's see what we got here. I'm gonna let it sit for just a second. Let that cook. This one, what I remember, didn't have a lot of the peanut overpowering flavor. It's got that wine finish. Oh God, this is one of those most people can't find. So this is probably a bad idea to do on here, but I like doing what everybody else can do and do with me. Probably when I'm over, Cheech, but Mike's not drinking tonight. Yeah, guys, if you haven't subbed to our page, please do it. It'd be awesome. Whiskey Encore, guys. Cheech, Mike, I think I've rinsed you. I'll work on you, Daniel, here in just a minute. Put up Whiskey Encore. We need to put up Livewire whiskey for everybody. Let's see, Daniel. Let me work on that right now. There you go, buddy. That's so good. Man, that's awesome. I'm gonna. DC, are you still here? Can you screenshot that for me? Because I want to make that a background. Thank you. That's solid, buddy. Yeah, I mean, we're just this community. The last few years has been. I've watched and I've been an outsider, and then next thing you know, I was doing a members only with Fred Minnick, and then I just had so much fun. I was like, golly, I don't want to stop. I want to keep going. I want to be with everybody, and the way this community supports each other, there is almost I want Cheech and DC and Mike and everybody and Daniel. You all know there's a level here of support there's almost no negative, and that's hard to find in 2020, 2021. So that's when I said, you know what? That's it. I'm going after it. I want to be part of this. Jenny wants to be part of it. So, yeah, I'm going to grab a bottle here as I'm whining. Yeah, I had to steal this from her bar because she's got like 3 of them. So that might be another trip. He's mine too, Daniel. No doubt about it, guys. He's awesome. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, Rob, I agree. There's Nick. Yeah, I mean, it's something special. You can't explain this to somebody that isn't in the whiskey community. You can't go to work and say, "Hey, man, I'm part of this thing on YouTube," and everybody just supports each other, and they'll just sit there and shake your head like, yeah, almost like a Sunday school class, But so anyway, it's just kind of you can't. This is hard to explain to somebody that's not in it, and I think everybody would agree with that. Yeah. I don't bring Nick's comment up. Yeah, that's exactly right. Can't be said any better, buddy. Mm. Hey, Cheech, when are you going back on again? This weekend, I guess. Late night this weekend. Chew, that's got such a finish. It almost not makes it Knob Creek without the peanut. Very, very, very back end whiny. I don't know what the. This is single barrel. It's whatever. Let me do this. Let's. I don't know if Mike, it's okay. Don't worry about it if you don't. We've been on for an hour and a half, and I don't know what Jenny when she'll be back or what she's doing. So I can throw the headphones on and we can make it a party. Damn, that's good. I just love Knob Creek, I swear. And it took me 2 years to find it, really. I mean, I just walked by Knob Creek. I looked at Knob Creek like Bullet. Oh, hell, those are just fillers for a bar restaurant. No, I didn't do it. But I'm glad I did. So glad I did. Yeah, you're exactly right, Jerry. That's exactly right. Let's see here. I need to put some pages up here. We need to get Whiskey Encore's link up here. There's a few we need to do here, guys. For sure. That's good. Yeah, that's my favorite right now, Mike. That is my go-to. It's sitting right here beside of me. I've got one new bottle that I have not cracked yet, and I'll promise you before this damn evening's over, I'll be into this wax. I'll have it all over the place because that's the cheapest damn wax in America. Yeah, probably so, man. Probably so. Yeah, that's exactly right, Nick. It's just I've never been a part of anything like that. Nobody tries to outdo nobody, and everybody tries to lift up those that are coming. And me and Livewire Whiskey, we're pretty new, so that kind of we see the support. We can, that's the thing. That's one thing great about this technology is you can send an instant message, you can send an email, you can get a hold of these people that you've watched that brought you into this, and be part of their streams and everything. And you can't email a normal person can't email Mike Trout and go hang out with him at Angel Stadium. You can't email LeBron James and go hang out in LA with him. But here you can. I bet you I've not spent literally 5 hours on dish watching anything. The only thing I will watch is if I'm up early enough on Sunday morning, I'll watch CBS This Morning. But other than that, I might watch King of Queens every now and then. But everything I watch is right here, every day, all night. Our people we follow will put out videos during the day. I'll flip them on the iPad at work. It beats all I've ever seen, and that's what I was talking about earlier. Is, Mike can tell you this, Cheech can tell you this. You can't explain this to people that aren't here. You cannot explain this. I'm just reading, guys. I'm putting it up for everybody else. Yeah, yeah. Big League Bourbon probably can. I hope he comes on it. I sent him the link earlier. Yeah. Okay. Think about. I know, Mike. We talked about this, but those guys right there, they don't have to hang out with us, but they do. Cheech doesn't have to come up here and post everybody's link, but him and Jen do. That's what makes me say, okay, these people genuinely care. Everybody's together, and hey, that's what we're doing, and I'm thrilled. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna take that gifts on glass. Everybody's seen that shit. Let me put this up there. If you ever want to get a hold of me or Jen, there it is. Email me. Oh, wait a minute. I think I got something going on here. Dennis Grayson, thank you so much, man. Joining Patreon. That's badass, dude. We're gonna have a good time there. I'm waiting. I've got stuff ordered and bought and ordered and hopefully ordered. I'll say it 3 times. That should be here probably first middle of June. Send it out. So that'll put everybody about $10 in. And yeah, we're gonna make it a party. Mike Stahl's too. He's here. Let me see. What am I missing? I don't think I'm missing anything. Oh, Daniel. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. Thanks for that. Yeah, save that photo, DC. Yeah, that could be used for something. Or I can do it. Hey, there you go. So that's badass. Yeah, Dennis, that's awesome, man. Thank you so much. Thank you, Dennis. Thank you, Daniel. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. We're gonna keep stuff going. I'll have some good stuff for sure. Oh, well, yeah. Guys, if you go to Kilco, we need to do his Venmo, and because that's instant for him, and that helps him a whole lot. He's one of the first channels I ever watched. So, and what was awesome about Kilco was I guess it was Mash and Drum. Brian, is that right? It was Mash and Drum that I did the bottle giveaway and you won it, and I was so happy. Yeah, so I was so happy. Hey, there he is, the samurai. Glad you're here, buddy. Glad you're here. We're just drinking, and I've gone through a half a bottle of Booker's. So, yeah. There's Dennis. So glad you're here, Dennis, man. That's awesome, man. Thanks for coming over. Yeah, let me get DC's right here. Guys, hit that, man. Kilco does a great job. He's one of the best Sunday views we've got. Let me put it back up. Sorry. That's awesome. Yeah, I love Kilco, man. Kilco will sit there and he'll talk, and he'll look over here, and then something will hit him, and he'll sing you a little bit, and then he'll talk about his mustache, and then he'll go, "I'm getting this now," and you're like, "Damn, he's so good. He can go from here to here to here, and he nails it, man. It's awesome. It's awesome." Well, I'm sorry to bring you in, buddy, to that Tennessee whiskey. Yeah. It who was it? Was it Cheech? Somebody might have. I don't remember. DC, I don't know if it was you. Somebody told me that damn Dickel Bottled and Bond won Whiskey of the Year 2 weeks ago. Is that right? Somebody look that up. Because if it is, I need to go up here and get about another 3 bottles. Because the only bottle I had, I sent to Kilco. That's crazy. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean that's just like, wait a minute. Guys, there's the link if anybody wants to jump on. I'm gonna go for, what time is it? Oh, I'm gonna go at least for another hour and a half. Shit. Tomorrow's Friday. I can work through Friday. But yeah, we got great glassware now. You can't see. There you go. A little bit better. Yeah. So yeah, Patreon. We'll work you into this stuff, man, for sure. Everybody that's done it, and most everybody that's our Patreon members are here. Samurai, everybody. Yeah. Yeah, man. See, it's stuff like this. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. This is why this whiskey community kicks damn ass. Now, Jake, you didn't miss much. Damn right. That's right, Nick. Michael. Yeah, man. Mike knows. Brian's got it going on, man. Yeah, I'm just so glad he's here. That's Kilco was one of the first channels that drew me in. Me too. Hey, Dennis, I was there at the package store here in town. It's probably been 2 months ago, and Thomas did a barrel pick for it, and he let me try it with him. And basically, the 3 flavors or the 3 barrels he got to choose from, he goes, "You want to help me?" And I was like, "Eh." I was like, "I got to go back to work. I can't be sampling this stuff all afternoon." And the one he picked, I said, "Let me try it." And it was really good. And it was a red label tumbling dice. And I said, "That's phenomenal." But I tell you something, I told Thomas too. I said, "We need to jump on a bunch of this because in the next year and a half in Bristol, about 40 minutes up the road, Hard Rock Casino's putting in a casino. Hard Rock Casino's putting in a casino at the old Bristol Mall. And what a killer bottle to have, for something like that, you know." Really? That's twice that's done that to me. I don't know why. Oh, man. My God. No, I did. It's not done it. It's kicking itself out of Explorer for some reason. So when you do that, I lose StreamYard. I can keep it. I've got a good Apple computer here that I normally do when we have, like last night, we had like 8 or 10 of us on there. I can do that easier than I can the phone because then you can't use the microphone. Yeah, a bunch of shit. Let's see, Kilco. Let me go back. Let me rent you here. Yeah, guys, put each other's pages up here. I'm sure everybody that's still here, we've got 21 in the chat. Everybody knows each other. But yeah, please feel free to put whatever you want up there. Please feel free to join. The link is gone up, and I'll do it again. And if not, I'll just keep making a night of it by myself. And that's cool. That's all right. Let's see here. Somebody was asking earlier. There's the glassware that we're using. It's a little pricey, but it's pretty badass. And that is our new, at the bottom, that is our new merchandise clothing. It has coffee mugs, everything. Mike, check that out. And I can send you the link to that. It doesn't cost you anything. Brian did the same thing. But yeah, Daniel, this is the kind of stuff that I'm going to send everybody here. But yeah, that Knob Creek, man, I'm going to crack. Okay. God, I said I wasn't going to do it. That is the cleanest Knob Creek open. Oh, wait a minute. I might have blew the pooch on that one. God, open. Whatever. Fucking plastic. Jesus. Drives me nuts. Well, there's no leaking on that damn plastic nipple. Oh, God, that 9 is so good. It is so good. That honey barrel, that vanilla note, that peanut. It's almost like that single barrel peanut. Just like, when you do Knob Creek, it's like you're like, peanut. I'm at the ball game, peanut. But when you get to this single barrel 120 proof, it's like, hang on. Oh, it's so good. Then all of a sudden you get, as it hits your nose, Jenny gets it because women have better olfactory glands. She'll get a lot of peanut on the back end. I don't. The peanut fades. That's where I say it's like a smoked nut. But this right now is so my go-to. So my go-to. That's awesome. $120. This is a 9-year single barrel. The difference in the single barrel is an all black label. The 9-year 120 has the brown label. So yeah, there's a little bit of a mix up difference there. If any of you would like to find this bottle and holler at me, most stores in Northeast Tennessee do not have it. I have to find this elsewhere. This is the newest. This is the only bottle I've got now that I've cracked. So I need to get a couple more because this is right now. It's my go-to. It really is. I love it. I missed something for DC there. Yeah, that's going to be good. I'm hoping somebody will send me a sample. I don't know, man. It's just like, and they'll say something just like, and Kira will do it too from Shelf Turds. It may be abstract and off in left field, but it's true. It's really true. No doubt about it. I knows this forever. It's ridiculous why I do this. I just, man. It just slowly, as it aerates and you let that alcohol do its thing, it's like the notes start to come down and they get even. So everything, vanilla, roasted peanut, honey, almost an buttered popcorn, I can't do this with a lot of whiskeys. I can't, but this one, I nail it. I mean, I'll put this up against, don't say, Matt or any Porter or anything like that, but my friends, I'm like, I'll tell you exactly what I'm getting on this. Oh, God. That is the smoothest 120 you'll ever put in your mouth. God almighty, that's good. Whew, that's just so good. Guys, you're welcome. Join on. I'll put the headset on. We'll just keep talking. Whoever wants to. If not, it's okay. If y'all want to share some drinks, we'll do it. I'll pull something else down. I'm about to redneck it and put a pinch of snuff in because I've had about 8 glasses here. So we got at least an hour to go before I'm calling it an evening. Mm. Mm. Oh my goodness. Those notes, man, that heat is so smooth. That heat does not, like that Booker's, that heat was on the back end. It's like, okay, you're going to like me. You're going to like my notes. You're going to like me. Then all of a sudden, boom, I take it away. This right here is like heat, 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 hug. Ah, damn, Fred, you got that sumbitch right, man. Whoever picked this single barrel stuff, God, you got it right. It's. I don't need anybody coming to my house and doing a damn blind for me and putting this Knob Creek 9 single barrel 120 in it because it's going to smoke its shit. I'm just telling you. It's going to do its job. Miller Lite for me. And if you want me to crack one with you, I'll go over in the fridge and get one. But no, a bacon and cheese pizza. I'm trying to think. You don't want fruit because that's garbage. You want something about 100 proof. Hey, hey, hey. Regular Knob Creek 9. Get you a little peanut. A little peanut on the pizza. That might be absolutely disgusting, but hey, a little peanut on the pizza. Cheech, I went to the Old Faithful single barrel 129 year. It's just, man, it's my go-to. I can't find it anymore here, so if anybody finds it, wants to email me, I'd like to get a couple more bottles, that's for sure. Mm. It just, God, it works. It works. Samurai, I'll hit the 12 with you. It's right back there. I don't care. I'll do the 12 with you if you want to grab it. Cheech, you have the 12? Yeah. That might, Kyoko, thank you for saying that. Uh, I think that might be one of the greatest understatements of the last 2 years. But he is something else. I don't know if there was, Mike. I don't remember him saying one. I'm I'm a Patreon of his, but I don't know anything about how to get one of those. I'd like to have one. Oh, wait a minute, Jerry Black here. Yeah, man. It's always close. Always close. No doubt. What's Nick say? Yeah. Oh, yeah, man. Love it. That bottle's 3/4 of the way gone. All right, buddy. John, have some, man. Which Four Roses you pulling? Single barrel, small batch select. Yeah, it's just that. Yeah, it's just the blend. I think he did. Yeah, guys, let's all do one together. Just let us know what it is. I'll. Wait a minute. I promised I'd do something. God Almighty. I think I promised Nick something. I don't remember. Yeah, absolutely. Well, guys, what a fun night, man. We got 24 in the chat. That's a big deal for me and Jenny. I just want to tell you all, thank you so much. I love you. That's just awesome. I've got 19 thumbs up and 23 watching. Go find that ratio somewhere else. That's okay, man. Guys, if you haven't subbed to us, we're Whiskey Nose, KNOWS. Jump on there. We've got a lot of channels here. We need to get everybody's up here. Nick and Jerry and DC and Cheech and everybody knows each other. John T. We kind of all know each other. That's why we're here. Whiskey Encore. That's Cheech and Jen's channel. Please go follow them. Livewire Whiskey. Please go follow Mike's channel. Guys, Kilco. Please go follow Kilco and donate to his channel. He does great stuff up north, man. I'm trying to see if I missed anybody. I think that's about everybody. John, are you doing this? Is this what we're talking about? Because I'll hit it again. If not, I'll grab something else. Let me know if that was it. Let me get this damn gifts on glass out of here. All right, awesome, guys. Follow Whiskey Samurai. I'm sorry, buddy. I didn't mean to miss you. Everybody, yeah, follow Whiskey Samurai. We need to get these up here. I'm doing a horrible job of getting this up here. I'm going to put the email back up for anybody that needs us. But yeah, this right now, guys, this is my go-to. I know it's cheap. It's $49. But to me, this is almost like the Wild Turkey 101. You put this in a blind, and DC knows, Cheech, everybody knows, Mike knows. I'm a higher proof guy. I'm like Bobby from Bourbon Battalion. I love that higher proof because I think that flavor, that release of that flavor is so good. But this is one of those that I just, man, makes me want to tap my foot when I have it. You know, for sure. God, I'll have to back off, man, or I'm gonna be. What'd you say, DC? Yesterday, schnockered. Oh yes, it's 10 o'clock. Holy hell, I've got. Yeah. Nick, we're working on that. Actually, we were talking. I don't know if it was Mike's page on Livewire Whiskey or Cheech. We were all talking about, women of whiskeys that they have a YouTube. I'm sorry, Women of Whiskeys has a Instagram and a Facebook page strictly for women only. That page is not set up to promote any buying or selling or trading or promoting anybody's page. It's just about individual women getting on there and following each other and learning from each other. But since we don't have a Women of Whiskeys YouTube page, we've all said in last few days that they can use our pages. So we're working on that. We're going to have them do a huge blowout when Adriana gets back in town and Jen has time from Whiskey Encore and Jenny has time and all the women and maybe Kira from Shelf Turds and I mean I'd love for it's Bourbon Night. I'd love to get them on there. Just blow it up. We need to blow it up because A lot of time this is looked at as a men's thing, and the women come in secondary. I don't want that anymore. I want the women because everybody knows Jenny makes our show. I'm just a fat drinker. She keeps me in check, and I just, if it wasn't for her, I wouldn't do this anymore. But I want them to have their time, I guess, is the best thing. And I kind of said something Sunday night, like, they had whatever the hell they had in Louisville last week with the podcast Bourbon Junkies, Matt, uh, everybody, Whiskey Weekend 3 or whatever it was. Could you imagine a whiskey weekend with just women? That would be amazing. I mean, we could all go. We'll all go do something else. Hell, I'll get us in Buffalo Trace or something. Shit, we could all do something like that. But that to me would be just amazing. Yes, Nick, you're right. Yes, Jerry's on. I mean, we just all go get our women on here, and you know, Stahl might even get his old lady drinking again. I don't know, y'all. Yeah, we got to figure that out, Cheech. Hey Ben, thanks for coming on, buddy. Wonder where you been? Yeah, buddy. No, we're kicking, man. Doing awesome. Kicking it, buddy. What is it? I'm going to show Thursday night what Friday's about. I'm going to show Friday what a buddy of mine wrote a song, and it's. I'm going to show. I don't remember how the hell it goes, but tomorrow's Friday, so I can at least get through that. So I'm going to have a big night tonight. I don't care. This is awesome. Yeah, we've got to get all that set up for Women of Whiskeys. Y'all bear with me. Let me get some stuff going up here. Good, man. Now pour you a dram, buddy. He's been demon hunting. Yeah, keeps us safe, doesn't he? Our son lives there, so I will be there in 2 weeks for sure. And Jenny's not been to Chattanooga, so email me. It's right there. Let me get this. You probably know it. There it is. Email me, and we'll work out that weekend because we'll either go Saturday or they're open at noon Sunday. So yeah, we're going to do that again for sure. We love it. I love it. I always buy shit when I go. What are you talking about, Mike? I missed something. They said go, but then they said hold for a bit. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah, I give two shits who they use. I just want them on here. I got you, Simmer. Does that make sense, Mike? I didn't mean that negatively by any means. I meant that whoever, whatever page, or they can have multiple going. I don't care. What do you need, Cheech? I told Stahl I'm trying to find the tequila finish. If not, I can get our son to pick it up down there. I have. I can get the port finish. Mike, I think, got it today. Uh, I can get the port finish. I've got the Solera barrel. Okay, I got you. Cheech, are you not? Is it not in Florida? If not, it's okay. I mean, we can help you out by that. But I didn't know if it was in Florida or not. If not, it's okay. Like I said, we can. I can tear you up on that for sure. Y'all just let me know what you think. But yeah, I can definitely help out there. Uh, Nick said, Z Man. Yeah, man. Okay. I'll do it with you, brother. Where's it going? Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah. I thought, Z-Man, I thought 12 year was my favorite Knob Creek, but I put it up a couple weeks ago beside the 9 single barrel. And damn, dude, it just the 9 took over, man. That 120 proof and the pepper and that roasted peanut just on that back end, that vanilla, God Marty, it just hit me, man. But I will never, ever say no to a 12 year. I tell you what, I mean, okay, I got it. Y'all gonna think of. Hang on. It is good, Mike. Jason C. Mash and Drum loved it. Loved it. What? You mean that one? Cheech, I'm covered up with that one here. I can go get it tomorrow and it'll be on its way. Just tell me if that's it. This one, the flavor of this one is okay. You know, I really jumped the gun between the 9 and the 12, as in the single barrel and the 12 year, because the proof difference. You got 100 proof on the 12, you got the 120 on the 9. Two different animals, and I like higher proof, but this one is so smooth. I shouldn't have done that night. I shouldn't have said that. These are side by side. Put them in your bag. Take them with you. As Whiskey Tornado says, as Lance would say, put them in your bunker, because these are two different animals, but they're both freaking amazing. I didn't know what the hell I was doing that night. This is so good. Yeah. Holy shit, that's good. Yeah, I remember asking Jason last night between that and the Bowman's port cask finish, because I can, the Bowmans are, where we're so close to Virginia, it's covered up here. And Jason said, "Oh yeah, man, Chattanooga all day." So yeah, Chattanooga all day on that. Yeah, that's right, Mike. Yeah, you're talking about $46 to $52 all day. Anything Chattanooga's like that. The one I've got, Cheech, I tell you this: if you want one, I'll go get it for you. Hang on, Sherry, I'll get to you. I'll show you the difference here. I've got the 91, the 111, and the Solero, and I've got a couple others. You can see here where it says made in Chattanooga, Tennessee. Okay. The Solero barrel has nothing at the bottom. This is still MGP juice. I can still go up here to our store, which is a half a mile from here, and still get the MGP Solero finish. If you want one, I'll go get it tomorrow. I've not seen this in the Chattanooga bottle, as in distilled in Chattanooga, at all. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. It's not here because everybody else has them, for sure. Yeah, no, yeah, you're not kidding. Where'd Sherry go? I said hey to Sherry. Yeah. Wait a minute, I missed Sherry. Okay, right here, Sherry. I'm sorry. That's okay. Does it not do it for you, Sherry, on flavor? Are you expecting more on the palate than what it gives? Because if you do, that's where you need to go to this damn Knob Creek 9 single barrel. And I'll be happy to send you a sample of it, Sherry. But that's the difference in the two for me. The 9 it's got that 120 proof. It's got that black pepper. It really, here you go, big boy, have some. But the 12 year, it's just smooth to me. The smoothness, it kind of takes that peanut to a roasted peanut, and it won't knock you on your ass. It's just kind of, it's like it's there. So, yeah, let me know what you think, honey, because I want you to, because I trust your palate so much, you know. I've not had that one. That's. I was going to get some of those samples at the actual distillery next time I go. Like I said, our son lives there. I could send him tomorrow, but yeah, I just need to go. We're going down in 2 weeks, so I'm going to really do a load up in 2 weeks. So Samurai, that in 2 weeks, that's when we're going. Yeah, I'm sorry, Cheech. Cheech, let me know if you want one of these. I can grab it real easy. God damn, this shirt's too tight. If I fart, I'll blow my damn shoes off. Hey, Cole, thanks for coming on, man. Cole, if you need to start putting the word out for the 12-year, man. It's really good. It's smooth. It takes all those other notes and really brings them down a note. It brings them down a note so you can. It's an easy sipper. Uh, the thing with that 12, man, if you're not careful, you'll go 1 dram, 2 dram, 5 dram. Next thing you know, you're 3/4 into that bottle, which is awesome to me. That's what you want, man. You want that. You want that love for sure. Yeah. Hey, you know what? Everybody's here. Okay, look right here. Sherry's exactly right. She likes the 9. She likes the peanut. Sherry, give us some notes, man. You've got this. She knows. Sherry knows. Trust me. Sherry whiskey knows. Put it up there, Sherry. Yeah, absolutely. Right. You know, you're talking $80 sometimes. Yeah, yeah, Brian. The Knob Creek. You know, around here it's very stationed. You got Knob Creek 9. You've got the Rye. You know, you can get this bottle for $12 around here all day. The 100 proof. Still love it. But you know, this is one of the bottles I'll break out that somebody comes to our house and they're not whiskey drinkers, but they watch Whiskey Nose and like, hey, okay, teach me a little bit. This is one of those you can pour for somebody and say, do you smell the peanut? Well, hellfire, if you can't smell the damn peanut in this, you might as well go on over there to the bathroom and say, do you smell shit? Because if you can't figure that out, sorry, I probably bad scenario. No, dude, if I did, I'd rip the damn bottom of my damn shorts off. The next thing you know, I'll be kicked off damn Facebook and YouTube and StreamYard and Ass Face and uh, Instagrams and all that other bullshit. Oh wow, man. Good, good. Yeah, this. I'm gonna go back to the 12 because that 9 I can rock its world for a while. I mean, that's going quick. No doubt. Let's let it work for a second. There's Demon Hunter. Ben, we're just thrilled you're here, buddy. We're just thrilled you're here, man. 24 in the chat. Guys, if you've not joined these pages, please do. Oh, my goodness. This is so smooth. It's a completely different nose than the 9 single barrel because, you know, you talk about single barrel, you're going to get all that. You're going to get punched in the throat. Anytime you talk about a single barrel, to me, it's like you better grab the sides of the table because something's about to hit you in the face. You know, so then I did a series, Hellfire, probably about 2 or 3 months ago about small batch. Small batch. Small batch. Small batch is a bunch of shit. Small batch is a marketing term. What is your small batch? Well, to me, it's whatever I can put in the pitcher in the kitchen. That's my small batch. What's your small batch? Your small batch might be 2 barrels. His small batch may be 500 barrels. Don't give me small batch. And then Four Roses. Now, I love both of them. Okay, I do. It was one of the first bourbons my dad got me on about 5 years ago or 3 years ago from Four Roses. Small batch. Small batch select. Okay, you really want to get technical in marketing terms? What's small batch select mean to you? Okay, you give me 500 barrels and I pick 300. So that's small batch select. I need somebody to break this down because I'm missing something. I'm just looking at it from a marketing aspect. Small batch select. And I can taste, I love small batch better than I do small batch select of Four Roses. I like the single barrel, but whatever. Talk amongst yourselves because I'm just throwing my 2 cents out there. That's okay. Oh God Almighty! Somebody got mad. Yeah, I guess DC's gone to bed, and that's okay. Sherry, did you see our new glasses? Because I don't know if it works or not. Because I'm terrible at that. No, single barrel means you got 50 damn bottles out of that barrel. That's what single barrel means. But when you start going small batch, that's when you're like, your definition of small batch is different from his or his or his. That's where, dude, that got me so tore up one time. I sent Fred Minnick an email and he said, "You're exactly right. Small batch does not mean anything special for a bottle." So I was like, okay. That's right, Cole. Thank you, man. Thank you. Because I mean, that's just me. Damn right, Rob. Welcome, buddy. I'm doing Knob Creek now. We've been on the Fred No kick all night. Everybody loves Mike. Mike has Mike. Don't take this the wrong way. Mike has a voice for radio. I could have said you have a face for radio, but I do mean you have a voice for radio. So anytime you speak during our streams, I like to hear your voice. That might be the gayest thing I've ever said. Okay, but you know what? That doesn't. Ben, I know what you're saying, but to me, it also means that give me a store pick. Give me a damn store pick. If you can do that from one barrel, and maybe I'm not understanding what you're saying, but to me, that's what that means. Z-Man. Yeah, Z-Man. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for coming on. Staller, you still not drinking? If not, you're badass. Mm. Yeah, me too, man. Yeah, me too, buddy. Hey, Mike, how's the dog? I hope anything better today on eating and going to the bathroom. I hope. I sure hope so. No, hey, man, that's me. You know, Jenny showed up with that damn Whiskey University shit, saying I need to get a degree from Whiskey University. I guess I'd learn what that means more of if I had it, but yeah, if we don't ask each other, how in the hell are we going to know? Good. That makes me happy. Yeah, we've got 4 animals running around this 1,800 square foot we live in. Let's hear it, Dan. Let's hear it, man. Let's hear it, buddy. Yeah, guys, hold up. Let's get Dan back. Yeah, there's Mikey. Yeah, let's hear it. Hey, sweet baby. Sorry about your little accident today. You should have called the cops, but, you know, it's okay. I'm glad you're okay. Yeah, that means a whole lot. I'm so glad. Where's all my damn shit here? Hell, who knows? Yeah, let's hear it, man. I hope everything's good. All right, D. Waiting on you. All right, I'm going to go get something, check the plumbing. Oh, wait a minute. Had to get my new hat so everybody could see it. Check out that color. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Khaki and white. So there you go. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Lord have mercy. All right, guys. It's time for everybody in the chat to put up what they're drinking. Put up what you're drinking. I'll do it too. Let's do it, guys. Knob Creek 9. There's mine. Yeah, thanks, Cole. I've got a bunch of them, man. If you want one, let me know. Wait a minute, who? Oh, yeah. Here we go. Yeah, man. It's right here close. Right here close. Can't beat it for the money, guys. You ain't going to beat it for the money. Oh, look at Jerry. Wow. Good choice. Rob. Yeah, man, I got it back here. Absolutely. That's badass. Let's see if I can figure that out. The Z's got me. The Z's got me. With Smokehead. Oh, wow. I bet that's good, Ben. I bet that's really good. I bet that's really flavorful on the back end. That sounds really good. Okay, that sounds spectacular for me, man. Oh, Sherry. Yeah, I tell you what, Sherry. We've done this the last two times. Me and Jenny's poured it. Pour you a little bit, whatever you want it in, a Glen or whatever you got to pour it in, and then put you about 3 drops of water. Watch that caramel and that Tennessee whiskey. Not really the charcoal, but watch that flavor lift. It's really good. There we go. I got something I do want to talk about. What's up with all this old Carter? Never seen it in the store. Never been offered by any of these owners. Is that like? Is it Pappy hard to find, or does it rank right there with that? Or yeah, we're going to use our koozie here. Y'all help me out there because I'm missing something there. It's just like I don't want to talk about something I have zero knowledge of, but old Carter I have zero knowledge of. And I don't know if that dates me or anything, but I'm just being honest. Jerry, which one you talking about? I missed it, Jerry. If that's tell me which one you're talking about. Oh yeah, Rob. Mm. It's good to have something cold every now and then. Yeah, guys, if you want a hat, these are good Richardson hats, leather patch. The next batch will not have the McLeod's 2021. It'll just say Cheers under there under Whiskey Nose. They're $35. I know that's pricey, but that's shipping and everything. We don't make a dime. And I've got black and white, gray and white, and khaki and white. If you want one, let me know. If not, hey, I'll keep wearing them. I do like it, man. I'll do that outside. Hell, I'll throw a dip in and a cigar. Yeah, so I'll make people really, Mike, who's the distiller? I know nothing. I meant to look it up today, and I don't mean to show my ignorance, but I'm only honest. I try to be as 100% honest as I can. Tell me about it. I don't know anything about it. Yeah, Cole, I may be in the same boat, man. I just, it's not something that I've picked up on. Guys, if anybody wants to come on and be part of the, well, that ain't it. Part of the gig. I don't know if, yeah. I'll put on earphones. We can talk it up. Yeah, that does work. Stall's just a damn pussy. Z-Man, Jerry, Cole, Sherry would be awesome again. Rob, Demon Hunter, Bourbon. You've been awful damn quiet. You must be asleep. I hope the rash and everything got better. I can't believe I said that out loud. That was funnier than hell, especially if you're better. Yeah, guys, if you haven't subscribed yet, there's a bunch of good channels here. Livewire Whiskey, Whiskey Nose is me. Guys, put your stuff up. I'm trying to wrench everybody. Yeah, we're almost, let's see, where we at here? Whiskey Nose, we're almost at 225, which when we hit 300, we're going to have a little get together. But yeah, we've picked up Dennis and Daniel's Patreons tonight. That is badass. Thank you guys. I will try my best to make it worth your while. But yeah, awesome. Found an old Carter in New Jersey a few months ago. Nope, not from me, buddy. Nope. There's so many other things I'd rather do. There's Bourbon. Ben, do you have some of those? Do you? I know you've showed me your shelving multiple times, but do you have those? Guys, who's here? Jump in the chat. Just say hello. Let me know you're here. That way I can tell you thanks. Look here. Big time. Sorry, buddy. Let me get my stuff here. Where the hell I put it? Give me just.
Can you hear me now?
I got you, buddy.
Okay. Sounds all right?
All right. Let's see. Can you hear me, guys?
Are you able to hear Marty?
Everything? Yeah, can you hear me? Yeah, I hear you just fine. Okay, we're good.
I hear you.
Everybody
Do you hear
hears
me?
pretty well? Yeah, I hear you just fine. Yeah, good deal. Good deal. All right, let's see what Kilco said. I didn't just start up my own page.
Yeah, I can't. Sometimes you just can't tell.
Yeah, I know. What I did, Kilco, was I started, and I had I thought I was big time, and I started like 5 different levels in Patreon. And I realized that that's not something that I wanted to keep up with. So what I did was I basically went back and I said I'm eliminating all but 2 tiers. And everything I eliminated, I went down to a $5 tier and a $10 tier. And I've pushed everybody to the $5 tier. And basically, I've got family that have done the $10 tier. And everything that I get from that doesn't always go to whiskey. It'll go to stuff like this or stuff like this that I can give back. That's how I'm using it. I hope that makes sense. Is Schlong here? Where did I miss Schlong? So,
Yeah,
partner,
he's in
what
there.
are you drinking now? What we got? What we got? What are you drinking? You on Knob Creek? What you got?
Me? I'm still working on that Discovery 4.
Yeah. What are you drinking? Okay. Tell us what you get from it, because a lot of us can't find it, and those that can haven't bought it. So tell us your notes and everything you're getting from it.
I'm telling you, it's just sweet with about a medium finish and a nice spice on the end, especially on the mid to back palate. It's really good. Really good.
What can I ask you what
and
that bottle
we cracked
cost
this
you?
the other night. You were on.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Out here, it's about 149, 159.
Okay. Okay. So is that the first bottle you ever had of it, or is that you know is have you had multiple bottles of that or?
No, no, I've got Discovery 2. No, I've got Discovery 2, 3. This is 4. Fusion 2, Fusion 3, Piper, which I haven't opened yet.
Okay. Yeah, that's interesting because those are some of those that are hard to find.
Grab my
for
bottle
sure.
of water here real quick. I left it on the other table.
Yeah, man. Do what you need to do.
They are.
Yeah. Is it my delay, Shane, or his? Because I'll just I can kick out.
I'm just trying to get
Yeah, I'm
There's just too much.
dude. I reach a point. I reach a point that I've got to have. Yeah.
So I can't do like my live stream. No. There's nothing for you to watch if you do that.
Hey, let me kick you out and try to come back on. I'm having all kinds of feedback. So let me try to come back on if you can. Yeah, let's see if that works again because I'm having a hell of a time too. My internet is really good, but I've had some issues here lately, and like I've had several people try to log in, and they'll be there for a second. Then when I try to let them in, it kicks them out. Hurry up, Demon Hunter, come back. This may sound ridiculous, but this is the most people I've ever had watching one of my streams, me and Jenny stream. So cheers, guys. If you would hit the thumbs up, and if you haven't subbed, please do. We've got some great channels on here, man. This is a big deal. Dennis, thank you, man. Thank you for coming on. That means a lot, man. Sure does. Yeah. BN, I'm trying, man. I'm having trouble getting it kicked back over. Nick, what'd you think, man? Give me your rundown on that. Give me your rundown on that. BN, it's fading out on me. I don't know if it's probably my side. I've tried to let you back into the stream 3 times and it just bumps you back out. If somebody else wants to try, I can try you all. Keep kicking it. I'm sorry, man. It just let me kick it. Try it again. We'll see what happens. Kilco, man, won't you come on? That'd be awesome. Yeah, I know, man. Yeah, Ryan, come on over, buddy. If you're in your little studio, man, that'd be. I shouldn't say that. If you're in your studio, come on. That's all right, bro. Hey, Z, man, thanks, man. It's just about this community we have. It's all about it. It's all about it. Let me see here. We're getting some stuff going here. Yeah, I know, man. All right. Guys, you got me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but it looks like there is a little bit of delay on your end.
I'm sorry.
Not much. I mean, it's actually gotten better. So at first it started off like it was a couple seconds or about a second.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's just. I'll tell you something else crazy is my phone, my camera phone, which is a brand new iPhone. It's got the best picture. It's kicked me out 3 times, and thank God I had YouTube behind it, or I wouldn't have
Yeah,
anything.
iPhone doesn't do real good with StreamYard. I've had all kinds of issues.
Yeah, it's kicked us out multiple times.
Well, hey, you were asking.
Marty.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, brother. Rob, go ahead.
I'm delayed.
If you have YouTube going, turn it off. I figured out that might help.
Definitely turn the audio off.
Yeah, my audio's off.
Yeah.
How's that? Now I seem to. Well, now we lost Marty.
There goes Marty.
Yeah. I say the only thing I'm running is StreamYard right now.
There he is.
Damn.
How's that?
I can't hear shit now.
You can't? Shane, do you hear me?
Fuck.
Yeah, I can hear you.
All audio.
Okay.
You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, I can hear you too.
Yeah. At least you got a Pirates hat on.
Buccos.
They didn't do too good against the Reds.
Nah, they're sliding a little bit. They were about 500 there for a little while. We get excited in Pittsburgh when that happens.
So where at in Pittsburgh are you, Pete?
I'm about 13 miles southeast of Pittsburgh.
All right. I'm originally from Clairton.
Oh, I grew up in Clairton, man.
You did?
216 Locust Street.
Oh,
Wilson.
my God. I know exactly where that is. I grew up on Large Avenue, catty corner from the high school.
Up on Clairton Hill. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me, guys? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
we
hear
got
you, Marty.
Okay, good. We're good shape. We're good shape. Keep going. Sorry.
But yeah, I left that town in the 90s.
Yeah.
I graduated in 80. I graduated in 87.
Yeah. I graduated in 88, actually, from South Allegheny across the river.
Oh, okay. All right. Well,
Boring as shit.
my brother-in-law was the dentist right there in Wilson in the White House.
Okay.
Shof. He used to be
Australian.
was it Rascati? That big white colonial house is right there.
I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, he still owns it.
Hey,
Is that on
Shane.
Walnut Street?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right on Walnut.
Hey, Shane. Talk about your old Carter stuff.
It's delicious. Buy it.
I've never had the option. I've never seen it.
All right.
I've never been to.
So I heard you asking, so I'll kind of give you the lowdown. Best I know it.
Okay.
So it's Mark and Sherry Carter. They're an NDP, which is a non-distilling producer. Okay, so they buy other people's shit and blend it, and then finish it in some cases, rebottle it, or bottle it, not rebottle it.
So every bottle's a blend.
No,
Okay.
not necessarily. Not necessarily. They've got single barrels that they put out. They'll put out single barrels. They'll put out bourbons, and then they put out American whiskeys. They also put out ryes.
Okay.
Don't sleep on their ryes. If you're a rye person at all, their ryes right up there with the best of them.
Okay. Okay.
So the American is essentially the same juice as the bourbons, but they age it in an already used barrel. So that's why they can't call it a bourbon.
Yeah. Okay.
So they essentially finish it in a bourbon barrel. So you know how you get the wine finish whiskeys, it's actually a bourbon finish whiskey. So I personally am absolutely in love with the Batch 6 American.
Okay.
Batch 5 is really good as well. All of them that have had a bit amazing. Batch 6, particularly though, of the American whiskey is something else.
So,
It's mostly MGP. They have sourced Dickel before, so there could be Dickel in some of their stuff. But I will tell you that Mark Carter is an absolute freaking wizard when it comes to blending and coming up with these whatever they are. Like,
so what's the price points on these bottles?
so the MSRP, from what I can tell, is around 170, 175, something like that. Some of the single barrels are higher. You see them mostly in the 250 range, I think.
But they're very limited. They're very limited batches, aren't they?
Yeah, everyone, they won't like it. Everything's batch, right? So it's either batch or single barrel. And so like this one's 2,429 bottles, and this is batch 5 right here of the American. Batch 6 is like 2,412 bottles in that one.
Okay.
So Yeah, it's hard to find, no doubt about it. Like I said, batch 6. I want to give people samples, and I'm going to be giving some people some samples. But I'll tell you, I almost feel bad doing it because they'll probably never get to taste that again.
Yeah,
and I mean, it's hands down the best thing I've ever drank. I'm not. I keep going on about it. I think people are sick of hearing me say it, but I'm just telling you, dude, that batch 6 is.
No, you promoted, but yeah, we talked about batch 6 a lot last night between everybody that was on that had access to it.
Yeah.
Where do you get? I mean, it's none of my business. If you don't want to share, I totally get it. Is this something you find local in South Carolina, or you find
no?
It
so I when I was at Whiskey Weekend, I met Mark and Sherry, and he shared the batch 6 with me. And then I asked him, I was like, I said, what's the deal? Like, this stuff, I don't see it. So how in the hell am I supposed to get my hands? And, you shared this with me and it's great. I've got to have a bottle of it. How do I get a bottle? And he goes, well, he said, we're getting ready to start distributing in a couple new states. And we're going to be dropping batch 5 and 6 American and 7, 8, 9, and 10 bourbon at the same time. I said, oh, that's great. And he goes, next week, which we were there that weekend, it just dropped in New Orleans. I'm like, holy shit! That's where I left right from Whiskey Weekend and went right to work, which is I work out of the NASA base there in New Orleans. So I spend a bunch of my time in New Orleans. So when I got to New Orleans, he told me who the distributor was for him. He said, call them. They'll tell you where it's at. So I called them, and they told me, they gave me the first 3 stores they dropped it off at. I called those 3 stores. All of them were out. They said it was out within an hour after they put it on the shelf.
But don't put it on the shelf.
Well, they just dropped in New Orleans for the first time, right?
Yeah,
so
they didn't know better.
They don't know, right? Well, they're going to know now because it all was gone. And anyway, so I called the distributor back up and I said, hey, what the hell? Like, I didn't even have a chance. And the distributor was nice enough to say, okay, well, I'm dropping it off at this store tomorrow. And that delivery is scheduled for this time. So I called the store up and I asked them, hey, do you have this? They say, oh, we don't know. We've got a delivery coming or whatever. I said, no, well, I'm telling you have it. I talked to the distributor. They told me you have it. They said, oh, well, if it's on the truck, it's here. I said, okay, I will be there in 30 minutes and I will be picking up some of those bottles. And they said, okay, fine. So I get there. I get to the one store. They had batch 5 and batch 6 American. They probably had the bourbons too. I didn't ask because, to be honest, I wasn't even worried about getting a bourbon.
Sure.
They had the batch 5, the batch 6. I grabbed 4 batch 5s. They had 5 on the shelf. I grabbed 4 of them. And then they were holding a batch 6 for me because I asked them if they had batch 6. She said, yeah. I said, okay, hold it. I'll be there. Just hold that for me. But they had the batch 5s out on the shelf. So anyway, I scooped them up. I left one back behind. And then I went to and I asked them, I said, do you have another batch 6? I said, that's the one I really want. And I said, if you want me to put some of these batch 5 back, I gladly will. And then she goes, no. He's like, no, we don't care. Just whatever. That's fine. So I got the 2 batch 6. Well, then I got a call from another store that I had previously talked to, and they said, oh, we had 2 more bottles that were in the office that were the batch 10 bourbon. If you want one of those, you can come get them. And I got them all for $175, except for 1 batch 5 I got for $169.
So is lucky where you were in the chase that you did and the effort you put in to get what you got.
Yeah, I mean, it was a dude. I mean, I didn't even get much work done those 2 days because I was sitting in the office.
Oh, I know.
I got people all around me, and I'm just like calling stores, going, "Where's this at?" Because it just, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I wish you could try it. You'd know why. You'd know why that was such a big deal to me. Like, I literally would give up every other bottle I've got out there in my bar for that batch 6. If I could replace all those with batch 6, I would do it.
Yeah, I talked to Thomas today. I went by B&B, and Thomas gets, I mean, I know I talk about him a lot on our channel because he does a whole lot for me and my family and my friends, and he is the number one. When I say number one, he smokes Total Wine and More in Knoxville, as in, big sales of good stuff. And when I say good stuff, I'm talking about fucking rum, tequila, wine, gin. He has it, and he knows it, and he sells it, and he has the customer service. And I was asking about Old Carter, and he goes, I get so much of the other stuff that's not ever been an option for me. And I said, well, we may need to look into that. But I just don't know. I don't know if I'll ever see it, and that's okay. There's other things. I get that, and it's all about the area that you live in and who you know and how you get it, and you hustled. Yeah, that's one of the things I tell people that come to my house is like, oh my God, how did you get Elijah Craig 18 year? How did you get a Pappy 15? How did you get 5 bottles of Elmer? How do you have 10 bottles of Stag Junior? I was like, well, but God, I freaking hustle. I go to these places. I don't just go in the door, and I did a whole damn. I did a whole segment live or a recorded video about how to make the relationships work. And like 2 weeks ago, I walked in a store here in Kingsport, and he goes, Marty, I got something I want to show you. And he showed me one of the John Wayne Duke bottles. And he goes, this is like a $45 bottle. He goes, I've got 3 of them. He goes, what do you think? I said, have you ever had it? And Parker said, no, I've not had it. I said, open the fucking shit up.
Right.
Let's have a drink. Yeah. So we got damn 2 red Solo cups. I'm on lunch break, and I was like, okay, here, pour them. And he poured 2 big drinks. So I took my cup and I poured it in his. I said, tell me what you think. He said, oh God, this is so good. But it's the little things like that. It's the little things like that that keep me in the game.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't have time. I get a 30-minute lunch break. I know when the Buffalo Trace stuff hits. I know when the Sazerac truck is doing its thing and all that. But that Old Carter is one of those that I got to get my hands on. I don't, Bat 6, it's gone. I won't see it. I get it unless I go to, one of those $800 weekends or whatever. But you know what? That to me, when people come here to see me and they're like, okay, where did this come from?
Right.
It to me, it's like, I busted my ass, Yeah. I don't mean to toot a horn, but that's how you do it. You gotta go in there, especially the smaller stores, to get the little things. They'd only get 3 or 4 bottles, and like you ask them, hey, what do you think of it? I've never had it. Okay, well, open the shit up. Let's have it. Come on.
Yep.
Yep. And the next thing you know, a week later, they get 3 Elijah Craig barrel proofs, and hey, Marty, I got B whatever A121 whatever N. You want one? Mm-hmm. I want them all.
Yep.
Hey, great. They're under the counter. Come by when you can. That's how you do it.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. It's definitely the relationships. And fortunately I do have that here locally, but the store I have is pretty small, but he does get a couple good things here and there. He did hook me up with, the Pappy 15 I got. He hooked me up with the Ernest D.H. Taylor barrel proof. He always calls me when something kind of cool comes in. He gets me all the Woodford, master releases or whatever. So yeah, you're absolutely right. It is those relationships. I mean, now granted, I will tell you one thing that came out of that hustle for the Old Carter is I found a liquor store in New Orleans that I did not know existed. And when I found it and I went in there and talked to the guy, he was so nice to me. And he says, hey, look, he said, I am outselling everybody in this area. I've already added 2 additions to my liquor store. I've only been in business for 4 years. He said, but I'm getting all of the allocated stuff. He says, I get multiple bottles of Pappy. He says, I know what I'm doing. I'm moving stuff. And he had by far the cheapest price. and he moved, and he was a whiskey guy. He loved whiskey, so that helps too. He knows the good ones, and so that to me was fantastic. I can't wait to go back there and actually go buy some more stuff from him, because he was the one that sold me the last batch 5 that I got for 169, and he was a legit dude, man, just really nice, and he's like, hey, I'm in this to grow this business. He said, I'm not here to make a museum. He said, I'll get my own bottles for myself.
Yeah.
But I'm here to sell these. I'm not here to, and he said, I'm not looking to retire off of one bottle.
Yeah. So. That's the thing is Thomas at B&B here in town. He is, I know I promote him of almost every single fucking night I'm on live or do a video with Jenny, but I just, I'm a little man and I work for the city of Kingsport. I don't have thousands of dollars to walk in that store and get 6 cases of anything. And he has asked me to help him do store picks. And to me, that to me, the first pick we did together was that George Dickel single barrel. To me, that was like the grand slam for me back in February of like where I was in my whiskey journey. And the whole thing with him, when I walk in there and I ask him these questions and stuff, and I'm in awe of how much I learn every single time I go in there. And he's like, Marty, he goes, you need to slow down a little bit. And I was like, yeah, well, pocketbook wise, you're not fucking kidding. And he goes, no. He goes, you need to slow down and quit looking for things that only certain people can find. He goes, there's so many other great things here that people overlook that can put you over the top in tastings. And he's put me on stuff like Yellowstone. He's done store picks of Yellowstone. He's done every single store pick of Old Elk, stuff like that. And to me, that those little things like that mean more to me than trying to get a Pappy 15. I've got a Pappy 15. You've heard the story of my son giving it to me, and then I'm. When the Elmer and all the Weller 12 and stuff like that hit, he does very well taking care of me and my family and my friends on that. And we were talking yesterday, and he goes, Thomas, what we got in stock or in store for, the future for, store picks. And he goes, well, they offered me, we talked about doing another foolproof store pick or a 107 store pick. And, and I'm kind of really disappointed in my thought process on that. I was like, oh, dude, that's foolproof all day. You've got to get another blue label. Well,
right.
This past fall, he did a store pick foolproof blue label, and he kind of didn't keep it in house. He thought that barrel would go a long way. And the day he got it in on Saturday morning, I can't remember the day it was, and he had people in line. This is no joke. He had people standing in line, and in front of his store is a 4-lane, okay? He had people standing in line a half mile down the other side of the 4-lane trying to get in the store while the truck was unloading. And so he had it, God love him. He should have called me and I should have come and helped him. But he had people out front, like 30 people deep before they ever hit the front door checking IDs. There was people in line, and like I said, we live in Northeast Tennessee. There was people in line from Georgia, South Carolina, Florida, North Carolina, Virginia, Pennsylvania, that the word got out that they could get a bottle of foolproof for $42. They were, so.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to flip it and make thousands of dollars because they're going to buy as many as they can. And
yeah, so, so we talked about that yesterday for about an hour, and we've changed. I say we, I just agreed with him. he has changed the process of how anything he gets Buffalo Trace barrel pick to literally, he's going to give you a business card. He's going to write your name on it. If you don't have that card, you don't get one. It's strictly for those customers that come in that are consistent. And he goes, what do you think? I said, dude, this is exactly what you need to do. You can't have people drive 4.5 hours up here that you'll never see again for a bottle they're going to put online. So anyway, I think we're going to see a 107 store pick here in the next 2 or 3 months. So, but I tell you what's badass, and I will promote this for him now. He went to Jay Mattingly last week or week before, and he spent a fortune. He bought a rye barrel. When I say rye barrel, I think he bought 3 barrels of rye. He bought their bourbon whiskey, and he did a 37 barrel pick blend. He's got all 3 bottles coming from Jay Mattingly, and I cannot wait. I've yet to buy a Mattingly bottle, but I will have all of those for sure.
Yeah, Mattingly's they've kind of got a weird reputation right now. A lot of people talking about trash can stuff going on. I mean, just some weird shit. I've got a Mattingly Weeder. That was a pick. They're hot. I mean, and that's the other thing too. You can get those Mattinglys. You can get them freaking hazmat for sure. The Weeder I got's fine, but there's some people that just have really like crapped on Mattingly for some reason. I'm not, again, had something to do with like they were using like trash cans to blend or something. I don't remember what all the. He
told me the guy's name, the young guy that was basically their Rick House supervisor or whatever you want to call him, that he could say, they would taste something. He goes, you know what, this has a back end burn that doesn't work in a blend. Do you have anything that's more of a pepper back end without the heat? And he said, literally, this guy was 24 years old, and he could point. He goes, I've got 2 barrels over there, and he would go get them. And he'd do the draw pull for him, fill up their glass. And Thomas said, that's it. That kid was so good at knowing what was in their Rick House that they had to spend time. And Thomas, like, that's what it's about. You've got somebody in here that knows exactly what's here and who wants it, So, but anyway, that should be here next month. So I'm trying to put a little money aside. It's going to cost me about $400 to get all those bottles. But, and I told Thomas, I said, listen, you're on your way out. You better anticipate autographing those bottles, because this is one of those that, this is a one and done for something like that. And so his bottles, they even offered to him, they got the wax tops. You got green, red, and I think a blue, or maybe I can't remember for the bourbon. They got 3 wax tops. They let him wax the bottoms too. So his bottles will only be unique because they have the top and bottom waxed. So it's going to be badass. I can't wait. So anyway, I've not had any Mattingly. I'm just waiting on his, but I wanted everybody's input. But yeah, Rob, everybody else join in. Me and Shane just kind of took over there for a second, but yeah.
I was just listening and learning.
Yeah. It's just.
Hey, Rob, I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Do you remember Mike or Kevin Werner?
Sounds familiar.
Yeah. Well, my sister went to Sarah. But anyway, you guys may have heard. He and I actually grew up in the same town. The same town. You talk about a small world.
Definitely a small world.
Especially the town I mentioned. And he graduated a year after me. But he went to the wrong school.
You definitely had a football team.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, this past couple of years, what did they win? Like 80 in a row?
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, so my sister went to Sarah. So I know you would know that school.
I know where Sarah is.
Oh, yeah, me too.
Hey, Tim.
And
when I saw your
don't
last
know your real name, but I probably know you.
You do. And when I saw your last name, I went, I know you.
Oh, that guy.
I know you. I mean, I know you. I was like, I know the last name. I'm like, oh, yeah. So we've probably played ball here and there, as kids. And I'm like, but I kept staring at your face in previous streams. And I'm like, I know this guy. I know this guy from somewhere. And when you said you're 13 miles south of Pittsburgh, okay, where? Because I would know where that is. So anyway, my grandmother's over in North Huntington, and she turns 96 this year.
My grandmother's actually in Irwin. She'll be 95.
Holy crap. Oh, my gosh.
She's over on Mohawk in Irwin.
Okay.
What up, brothers are we?
Well, let's put it this way. I don't know Mohawk, but I know where Irwin is because I always call Belac Flowers down there in Irwin and have them deliver all the flowers for the holidays or special events or whatever. So what town are you in specifically?
So I'm in Liberty Borough, which is
gosh,
right between McKeesport and Elizabeth Township.
Right yeah. No, I know.
I didn't go for a while. I was away for a while, ended up back here in the mid 90s, and here I am.
Okay. I just like Liberty. Oh my gosh, yeah. So I have cousins in Elizabeth. I was born in the McKeesport Hospital, probably like most of us.
I'm going to die there at this point.
Exactly. But anyway, I just kept saying, I know you from somewhere. And you had that pirate hat on. And so I was like, all right, I got to ask. And when you said that little bit about being just 13 miles south of Pittsburgh, I'm like, where?
So you see my email address in the chat there. Email me.
I will.
Okay.
I certainly will.
We'll talk.
Yeah, exactly. But, I always enjoy listening to Shane tell us about that American Batch 6. I mean, the look in his eyes. I mean, even though, like he said, we've all heard it a dozen times, but he's like, it's the bomb every time. It's the bomb. It's the bomb. And he's serious because you can see it in his face. It's like a heart attack.
I wish I wasn't, though. That's the thing, because it's sad.
And he's right. We'll never know.
It could be total piss, and you guys would never know. Actually, some of you will know, I'm sure.
I saw a bottle on a shelf in a private store. I think I put it up in Marty's chat earlier before we were on, and it was 200. I don't even know which one it was, and I'm not. Again, I know a little bit about whiskey, but not enough when it comes to dropping $275 on a bottle I've never tried or tasted.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Now I'll tell you this, it was easy for me because I got it. I got to taste it first, right?
Yeah.
So Mark Carter himself poured. He had bottle 0000, and he was pouring us, pours out of it, and it was like, this is I want this. Like, I don't know what this is or where I can get it, and yeah. Normally, I mean, I feel like $200 for a bottle of whiskey. Man, it better be a damn good bottle.
It better be.
Yeah,
I bought 6 of them fuckers. So you tell me.
Well, if you know, you know.
That's right.
That's right, man. You gotta know what you're chasing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now I bought shelf trophies here and there, ones that I know that have had good reviews or have good reputations, and you come across it. It's a rare find. And I'll buy them every once in a while. My go-to is Weller Antique 107. I could drink that shit all day, every day.
I'm with you.
And I can get it for $50-$60. So to me, it's as good as it gets for that kind of price range. I mean, there's a lot of good ones in that price range, but for me, that's a really good one. And the other one that I will always hunt is Midwinter's Night Dram. That was the first rye I ever had that I just absolutely loved.
You know what? I just saw a bottle of that.
I was in Ohio last week. Did not find a drop of Weller.
Wow. I know a lot of people are buying it and muling it to other states now. I mean, that's what's going on.
That's right. Yeah, absolutely. I know a lot of stores locally too that will get cases in throughout the year, and you go and say, "Hey, man, I just want a special reserve," and it should be about $36 to $50. They're like, "Well, we don't have any." But then come Christmas time, they'll throw a Christmas party, and there'll be 30 fucking bottles on the counter.
Yeah,
it's like, okay, well, you're gonna let me buy one now. And you got enough for everybody else, but you're not going to let me buy one, but you've got it in four or five times throughout the year that I'd like to have shared with everybody. And that kind of pisses me off. Don't sit on it. Sell it.
Well, they're using it as a special treat. So Sazerac has developed this whole phenomenon. And I've heard from my local guy how this works. They force you to buy all their bullshit, right? All the cheap, shitty shit, they want you to buy it. The more you buy, then the more special bottles you get. And the reason they let that secondary happen is because that's their way of rewarding their retailers, the distributorships, right? So they reward because they know that those guys are going to secondary those things and and that's why a lot of it happens around the holidays. Because that's when the distributors start putting it in all of their guys' hands. They're like, hey, here's kind of your holiday bonus. You had a good year selling our shit, so here's a case of some good stuff for you to really make some money off of. And it's a game. They play it, and it's a known thing, and it just keeps perpetuating itself. I mean, look, Sazerac Rye and Buffalo Trace being allocated is the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. Because I go in New Orleans, I can't fall down and not hit 5,000 bottles of each one of those. Like, they're just everywhere.
Sazerac Rye isn't that good.
No, it's not. But people freak out about it. I can buy it for $17 a 750. $17 all day. I can buy hundreds of them. I go as soon as I drive out of New Orleans and go anywhere else, it's $40 for that same bottle.
Yeah. It's like 35 here in Vegas.
That's ridiculous. And same with Buffalo Trace. $19 for a 750 all day, every day. I go into Atlanta and find it in a store there. It's $50-$60 for that same freaking bottle. And I'm like, and it's because they're playing games. And the reason it's so popular there is because the Sazerac house is there. So they want that area. That's they have all the Buffalo Trace and Sazerac there because that's where the Sazerac house is.
Aha. Bit of history there. Look at there.
Yeah.
No, it's bad. It's gotten to the point now where I've got family members that love Sazerac, like my dad and my brother-in-law, because that's what they know. They know it's allocated, so their brain is triggered to think this is as good as it gets. But they come over here, and I'll give them, Elijah Craig Rye. I've got probably 15 other ryes. I've got I don't even see. I've got so many that, like, you're missing the boat here, guys. You're chasing something that is overpriced, that is not as good.
Yeah.
Stop. Just quit buying it for the overpriced 50, 60.
Yeah. If you find it for retail, get it. It's good. If you can't get it for retail, there's a million other things out there that are retail that are just as good.
Yeah,
there really are.
Except
for 107, I've had a hard time finding anything better than 107 at that price, but that's just me.
No, I'm with you, man. I mean, I will buy a special reserve and 107 every single time it's offered under $60 every day. I mean, y'all think we're crazy? Tell us.
I know I can't find it.
Both of them or either one?
None of them. Pennsylvania, I don't, unless it's out east, it does not come to Western Pennsylvania as far as I know. I know Ohio.
You're not missing it with Sazerac.
Yeah, it's bourbon battalion, baby.
Can you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it now.
This is a travel humidor I bought. And I laser etched that logo in there.
Holy shit.
I made it for Mr. Bobby.
Yeah, Bobby's a good
So
dude.
that printer you got works on just about anything, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Shane,
I mean,
you got the card you made me? You still got the
Yeah,
card?
I still got it. It's right here.
For that.
So how the hell do you get it to do that? Or how do you get that in there? Do you have like a vise or something, Shane? That holds it?
For this, it sits on a rotary.
Okay.
It's not a rotary vise. It's a rotary mechanism. It's actually 2 rollers driven by a belt.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because when you showed it, I'm like, how does that work? Now I got it. So there's actual like a table or something that the actual device sits on, then that goes in. Okay.
And if you look, it's got all the details there.
I see it.
If you could,
there's some
the
glare,
problem is it's all black, so I'm actually going to get. I want to get some like silver paint, and kind of wash it with the silver paint so let's see if it'll pop.
Yeah.
But it's got all the detail there, and if you know his logo, there's like words on the swords. They're all there. Even the little, 2020 thin script right there.
Yep.
That thing does a killer job.
I'm just, like you said, it's not. There's glare from the lights in your room and stuff, but you can see it.
Hey Shane, can you do something with that?
Oh, absolutely. Is it completely round?
Yeah.
Or no, is it half round? Oh no, yeah, for sure.
This is my dad's Father's Day gift, and I'm going to put the whiskey nose Glens in it.
Oh man,
because that's what it is. It's like a Glen carry case.
Yeah. I know what that is.
I'll send it to you because that would be badass for my dad.
Yeah, I'll email you my address and you tell me what you want on there.
Yeah. Just what you got there on the card.
Oh, you want your logo?
Yeah, that's all I want.
Okay, I can do that.
Hey Rob, I emailed you.
Thanks, Tim.
Got it.
Stahl's got a point right there. Look what Stahl put up. He's got a point.
As what?
Knob Creek.
As good as what?
It's good for the money.
Oh,
it's good for the money.
I don't like the 100 proof one. I think it's too muted. The 115 store picks and then that cast strength, those things are bangers, man.
Oh, that rye's good in Knob Creek.
Man, a lot of people like it. I just think it gets muted. To me, that rye should be like complete flavor.
Store pick from Morgantown, actually, Ashbrook.
That's probably the only good thing that came out of West Virginia.
That's a store pick I got. That's the store pick right there.
Yeah, those are rye.
Yeah,
those 115s are killer.
Yeah, this is badass, and I can still
have
get
one of those too.
Yeah,
that is probably for the money. That's probably my favorite rye.
Yeah, it's badass, man.
I just picked up an Elijah Craig rye in Ohio.
It's good, man. It's good. It's good for blending. I was telling this Rob earlier. I got a guy that sent me an email earlier today, and he's this blend magician. And a lot of stuff he blends, I'm like, not for me, not for me, not for me. And he sent me a blend of the Elijah Craig rye. He goes, do a 50-50 with the Elijah Craig rye and Eagle Rare. And I was like, holy shit. I was like, that may work. So I'm going to do it this weekend and try it. So
I'll do it right now.
Okay.
I don't have anything.
I like it. I'm going to do a little rye here, Elijah Craig. Because Stahl taught me into it, man. It's 150.
Did you say Eagle Rare, Marty?
Yeah, Eagle Rare and Elijah Craig rye. Yeah, he swears by it. He goes, you'll never want to do anything else ever. And I'm like, okay.
Just a 1-to-1?
Yeah, the 50-50. Yeah, either one.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, time your pour. And, hey, Lance, thanks for coming on, buddy. Glad you liked the shipment, man. And, Lance, you're welcome. If not, it's okay. So there's the link. But yeah, we're just this Knob Creek 115 store pick, man, it'll make you tap your foot. There's no doubt about it.
Mm-hmm. And the cast strength is really good too.
Oh hell yeah, I've got a bottle back there. I've not cracked yet. I've had
Yeah,
one.
that's a good one too, man. It gets a little even more complicated. I like it.
That 115 rye, man, it has a cream and butter that when you start getting butter and popcorn notes on rye, somebody's done some shit right. No doubt about it.
Dude, we drank some White Dog at that whiskey weekend from the what the hell's the name of it? I think it's Kentucky Craft Distillers, the ones that are doing Jefferson's. Anyway, they were there and they brought one of their White Dogs. Dude, it tasted like hot, buttery popcorn straight from the movie theater. Like, it was the most delicious shit. I was like, oh my God, I could drink this all day. And it was White Dog.
Holy hell.
So like just easy to drink. And it was knocking on 134, I think. And it was just smooth as could be.
Wow.
Yeah. I want to get one of those little miniature barrels and just dump the damn White Dog in it. And then I want to take it to our storage unit across town and say, okay, I'll see you in 2 or 3 years.
Is White Dog universal for all?
White Dog, Rob, is basically what comes out of the damn.
Right out of the distiller.
Yeah,
that's what they put in the barrel.
Universal for all distillers. They can just call it White Dog. Okay, that's what I was.
Yeah.
I've seen it on the shelf. Pretty sure it was Buffalo Trace. And
small bottle, Rob, and it's like $18. Yeah, that's what that is. So jump on it if you want to do something with it. If you want to buy it just to drink, go buy you some flavored moonshine, because that's you're talking.
My sister's in the deep hollers of West Virginia. I get some fine moonshine out of there. As you know, she's a little under the weather now, so that's not happening now. But it had crossed my mind the same thing with the barrel. So when you buy those little small 5-gallon barrels, are they charred inside?
Yeah. You buy them charred. I don't know. I mean, 5-gallon. I mean, I'm sure you can get them. The one I got's like 3 liters.
Okay. Well, okay.
Yeah. And you can get them. You can designate a different char. I think most of them come with a 3 or 4, which is pretty heavy. But I will tell you this. You're talking about putting that in your storage for 2 years. That would be like 50 years.
Yeah,
it's a month or less, isn't it?
Yeah, you really only need like months. Turns up to be like years.
Yeah.
Because what'll happen? It'll get over oaked really, really fast.
Yeah, I've got a buddy that has a Jameson cask, and we've been buying him just regular Jameson for every damn occasion we can. And you can, we tapped it again Saturday with straight up, just little those little bitty shot solo cups. We put regular Jameson, and then we put the Jameson out of the cask in it, and that cask strength out of that, oh my God, so much better. I mean, you can even see the color difference. It's so much fun. It's just fun to do. I mean, you're not going to do anything that's going to knock your socks off, but it's so much fun just to hand it to people and say, "Hey, this is out of the bottle, this is out of the cask. We did a little play here. Tell me what you think."
Yeah.
Woodinville is phenomenal, Tim. No doubt.
Yep.
Shane, do you have a bunch of Woodinville or none? Or
I have 2 store picks, 2 different store picks.
are they which one are they? Are they?
They're the standard bourbons, but they're like 126, and one of them's called the tater sticker on it's called they call it Devil's Candy.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Both of them are just freaking amazing. They're
hands down, that's the best Washington State bourbon on the planet.
After drinking the picks that come in at the full proof, I won't touch the 94, 90, whatever that crap.
No, you can't. It's just not the same.
I would be pissed probably. I'd be like, "What the is this?"
Yeah.
So I've been drinking the Bardstown Disco 4. So I just poured myself some of the Fusion 2.
I'll be back.
Oh my gosh. It's so much lighter, the Fusion 2, compared to the Disco 4. So I understand what you're saying about the cast strength in the Woodville going down to the 90 proof.
Yeah.
It just, yeah.
I imagine so much is lost because there is so much going on. It'd be like going to Buffalo Trace, right? Good. I'm sure it's good.
Yeah.
It's just 4 different, flavors or something.
Do it, man. Do it. I've got one in the cabinet, man. Adam from Whiskey Shits, we worked out a deal, and he sent me a bottle because I've never had one. I've got one in the glass cabinet.
What is it?
Elijah Craig 18.
Oh, the 18, yeah.
I haven't tried it yet. I don't even see it out here in Vegas. I mean, it's here, but it's just one of the things.
I think it's overpriced. It's $200. And
exactly.
It's an oak fest. I mean, it's it's a good shelf trophy, I guess. Hey, we got this Elijah Craig 18. You're not going to have very many 18-year-old things. I get it, but to me,
there's too much oak.
Yeah, it just starts getting too woody.
For 150, 160, that's why I jumped on it. Adam took real good care of me. We did a trade. I probably shouldn't say that online, but he gets it, and I had an option to buy it back in, I guess, when all the bullshit hit at Christmas, and it was like 165, and I was like, no.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
But I've got this one now, so it's still sealed up. I don't know if I want to do an episode on it or not, but we'll see what happens.
Well, it's like here they're selling the Prisoner to like 160 or 169 for Bardstown, and I said, man, you guys are really pushing the envelope on it. But I mean, it's about $20 more, and you could buy it at the distillery. So,
yeah,
I mean, $20 is kind of my thing. If it's $20 more than what I could pay retail, as in online, then I don't complain because I'm in Vegas. I'm not down where you are, Marty.
Yeah.
Yeah. So $20, what would it cost for them if they could ship it to me? So let's say it's $15. You might as well just pay the $20 over because I'm not going to spend $50 or $100 over not for it. It just isn't going to happen.
Yeah. Lance, I'll take care of that for you, buddy. We'll do a night. We'll do a. I think we'll do a Patreon night or something with that. That'd be kind of fun. Guys, if you're not subscribed to Whiskey Tornado, please do.
It's a good program, that's for sure.
Lance, his tasting notes, God almighty.
He's good.
He's one of the best around, man, no doubt. What you got now, Rob? What you sucking on there, buddy?
This is the Knob Creek Rye store pick, 115.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Delicious.
I love the cherry note. I love the cherry note. I love the cream.
Is that the one you said you got from West Virginia?
Yeah, this is Ashbrook. In fact, Marty, I sent you a store pick of the Elijah Craig, just their general offering. It's a single barrel store pick.
Oh wow, can't wait!
That's the one you won. That's how we met. You won it on Mash and Drum. I donated a bottle.
I won something.
Yeah, I sent it to you. It's on your shelf somewhere back behind those Elijah Craigs.
Like the third or fourth one back.
Okay.
It's only the 94 proof though, but it's a single barrel.
Okay. So, yeah. I've already tapped. Yeah, that's badass, man. Thank you for doing that.
That's how we met. And
that's right. Yeah. Now that you say that, I got it. Yeah. Listen, look at that bullshit. He owns a gym, and he's calling him a damn. Yeah. Okay. Whatever.
Tell him, Marty.
Lance, cheers to the graduations and your girls, man. That's awesome. We're going through the same thing here with Caroline. We had let me give you a quick rundown of our family. My wife, Jenny, her ex-husband, Pete. This is about as fucked up as our checkbook. But him and his new wife and me and Jenny, we're like best friends. And it works great for our kids. And his wife, I say new wife, they've been married fucking 15 years. She has 3 kids, and my wife and him have 2 kids together. I don't have any of my own. God knew what he was doing right there, hands down. Like, okay, you can't handle this. You can handle stepkids. But we have a huge blended family, and everybody was in town last week, and my God, I broke up bottle after bottle after bottle, and yeah, it's been a killer last week and a half. So Noah, Pete and Dawn's stepson, he got married yesterday at the courthouse, and they're going to have a huge wedding in May of next year, and he wants me to officiate it. I have no idea what I'm going to do, but we'll figure something out. But yeah. Yeah, dude. Caroline just graduated, so here's to you, Lance. Good luck with that. And then, so we were at Caroline's graduation Saturday at ETSU in Johnson City, and Jenny's like, I think I'm going to get my doctorate. And I was like, okay, there's a catch to that. And she's like, what's the catch? I was like, once you get your doctorate, and she works with one of the local big hospitals here. She's our trauma-informed coordinator. I said, so once you get your doctorate, I'm done with fucking working. I'm done. I'm staying home. I'm either going to the liquor store and volunteering. But, yeah, so.
Hey, Marty, I just want you to know that doesn't work too well. My wife has one of those. I'm still here working.
Thanks for shitting on my parade.
Well, I'm just letting you know. Well, okay, let me just say this. She is keeping me in the style I've become accustomed right now. But since she's got her doctorates, I've worked up until they eliminated my job last month.
Oh, bless your heart, man.
Yeah, don't get your hopes up.
Yeah, she's going to, the doctorate she'll get will put her in the opportunity to basically be a CEO of a hospital chain. So we're actually looking at relocating in the next year or two.
Well, that's like my wife. If she wants, she could be a principal, or she could be the superintendent of Clark County Schools here in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
You know, she's got her doctorates in administration. She has a master's in math and science. So she can go any which way.
Yeah, Jenny has her master's in counseling, and she did that for.
Well, she's married to you. She probably needed it.
If you think, I've got free help for this up here, and you know. So, but the thing with today's society is here in Northeast Tennessee is that if you're a counselor and you're in a middle school, the only thing you have the opportunity to get done is scheduling. You know, you've got, the middle school here has like 2,000 kids. So the only thing she ever gets done is schedule those kids in their classes. She does no counseling. She doesn't help anybody. So that's why she wanted to bail. So, that kind of thing, So that's why we're looking at what we're looking at. So.
Oh yeah. My wife's got about 7 more years before she can retire out of the district. She's got time in, but she's not of age.
Yeah.
She's got going on almost 25 years, but
yeah,
she's not old enough.
Yeah. No, I get it. That's like Jenny's gig. It's like, she had to do something else because she was totally doing everything day in and day out of what she was not educated to do. So we were like, okay, now you find something. So
Well, before I came here, I worked for UPMC Presby in the ER there in Pittsburgh. So, yeah, I understand what she does.
I spent
Lance,
21
thank you
years
so
with
much.
TPMC.
Thank you, Lance. I can't tell you how much you've done for me and our channel. But yeah, buddy, stay in touch. I'm so glad you got your box, man. Please give me an honest opinion of the Dickel that I sent you, because I know you're not a big Dickel fan. But just
New riff.
let me know what you think, buddy. Now, I sent Lance a little sample of the George Dickel.
The
that I
9
did.
year, but it's really
Yeah.
13.
Yeah. I knew it's really 13 store pick. Because
Yeah.
Lance is not a Dickel guy, and I knew if I sent it to him, he'd give me an honest opinion.
Hey, if you got this one,
That
this one right here,
that's
it's the
bourbon.
2008, the 11 year, 2008. This does not have the vitamin note that people say it has.
Yeah, the Flintstone
Oh,
cherry.
no, that the 11-year bottle and bond.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually a good one. I bought that one.
this is it. And the thing is now I can't find a backup, and it's only like 35, 40 bucks here. And if I can find another one that's the 2008, that's the 11 year, I'm buying it, because I'm holding off on sipping the crap out of this, because I'm about halfway through it. But it's okay.
This one is the one that, I don't know if you guys can see that.
Bring it up, Rob.
We're all old.
The light, there you go.
Yep. I see it. Dickel.
Eagle Barrel.
Yep.
The Barrel Select.
Yeah, Barrel Select. I'm sorry.
It is straight up just, it's gotten a little better mid-bottle. I bought this in Virginia probably, I don't know, 3 or 4 months ago. And I'll tell you, it just turned me away from the Dickel. And I hear Jason C. talking about the higher proof, a little bit older. I hear now the bottle and bond. I see bottles of that in my West Virginia spot that I go to. I'll grab it if you want it. I'll be down there in a week or two. I'll grab a couple bottles.
Rob, I need to send you a sample of this.
Is that yours, Marty?
That is mine.
Yeah, that's the one.
That is the 103 proof, hand selected 9 year. But when I did this pick, the girl from Dickel said, "Marty, it's actually a 13 year." I said, "Well, fuck, put it on the bottle. I want to know. Tell me it's 13 year. That distinguishes it different than everything else." And the reason they can't do the 13 year is because 3 months ago they put out the 15 year plus.
Yeah.
And I've got it back here, and I love the 15 year plus, but you put those side by side, they're completely different. There's no comparison.
I opened this one. It smells like cat piss and vitamins.
Yeah, that's
I'm gonna put it in my glass here as soon as I finish this one.
Shane will tell you, man. Most Dickel that you get that's special blend is nothing but Flintstone vitamins, because of the charcoal filtered, and that charcoal filtered.
You know what? I like Tennessee whiskey. I'm a fan. I am. But
Hey, Sherry, I think I've got all that figured out now on shipping that. So if you want to Venmo me one more time, the $58, I think I can get it to you. So, yeah, if y'all want a bottle, Venmo me.
On this, I don't have my glasses down here with me. Let me see. I'm in the cave. I've been banished to the basement. Yeah, this one's only 86 proof.
Yeah, Shane, did you ever crack that bottle I sent?
Not yet. That's a special bottle, man.
Yeah.
That's not one I'm just gonna. I'll probably crack it Memorial Day weekend when everybody's here.
Hey, I like that plan. I can bring some more too.
Are you coming? Are you for real coming?
Yeah. What I'm going to do? What happened there was that's the same weekend as the Charlotte race, and my father-in-law has like a. I'm not trying to toot a horn or nothing, but oh wait a minute.
Here we go. Bragging camp. Here it comes.
Yeah, Sherry, I still have your sticker, and I've got other things I'll add to it too, baby. So yeah, whatever you want to do. But my father-in-law's a big race fan, and he got a brand new motorhome. It's about 380 grand. And so I sent him a message, and I was like, "Hey, I've got a bunch of family in Charlotte and Raleigh. Let's go to the race." He's like, "Hey, okay, let's do it. I'll get a camping spot." So I was sending him that, and I didn't realize it's the same weekend we were trying to do the same shit in South Carolina. But he cannot do that weekend. So I think what I'm going to do is probably come down Saturday early and hang out Saturday and do whatever Sunday. So yeah, I still plan on that for sure.
Okay, because I'm trying to think.
Don't worry about hospitality for me. I can get a room somewhere. No big deal.
All right. Well, no, I'm not even worried about that. I'm just thinking timing. I'm not sure. Like, I think Friday night's probably going to be the crazy night. Saturday will probably be a little more laid back.
Well, I can come down Friday. I can take the day Friday and come down. We'll figure it out. We just need to, yeah, for sure. I don't think Jenny will come because she's got so much shit with the kids, but that's okay.
That's fine. My wife and kids are going up to the mountains to look at fireflies or some crazy shit that's going on. She was kind of upset because she wanted me to go, and then I was like, nah, because Klein's coming, and I've got to talk some business stuff with Klein, and Ludwig is coming, and so I'm like, I really need to stay here. Plus, my knee, I've got to go get an MRI done because my LCL's all fucked up. So,
how'd you manage that?
I'm not going to be going hiking anyway. So she was kind of pissed, but then I was like, look, I'm not going hiking anyway. So they're going to be going Friday, Saturday. So it's going to be perfect. It'll work out just fine.
Okay, well, I'll come Friday, Saturday then or something like that and head home Sunday. So email me. I hate to ask you, but can you email me some places close to stay?
Dude, there really is room here.
Okay.
I mean, I've got couches, beds, bar stools out there, a whole bar. There's a patio, lawn chairs, or patio chairs.
Okay. Well,
Well, hell, what day is this? I'm coming.
Yeah, I might fly in for that.
There you go. All right, so that's good to know. So and Cheech looks like Cheech says he's going to make it too.
Cheech, all right.
Yeah.
So are you just going to have half a hog butchered or what?
Well,
those.
I'm probably going to smoke. I'll probably get something. I don't know. I'll probably do it myself. I'll probably do a brisket and maybe a pulled pork or something.
And that's always a favorite. I do it here, and I actually cooked a prime rib in the smoker just before Christmas. First time ever. Took it over to some friend's house. So I put it in an aluminum pan, wrapped it in foil, put a towel over it. We took it over. It took about 30 minutes, 40 minutes. You'd have thought you went to a steakhouse and ordered it when it cut up. I mean, it was perfect inside. I've never done it before. They just raved over it, and it was really good. A small bit of mesquite, but hickory and cherry were the primary woods I used in the smoker. Now, did you say you had a Traeger? Or do you have
well, I have a pellet grill. It's not a Traeger. It's
okay. Okay, see, I don't have a pellet grill yet. I'm working on it. I just have the regular.
I had the green egg. Loved it. I absolutely love the green egg. The problem with the green egg is time. It holds heat so well.
Oh, I hear they're amazing at that.
Oh, they are, but it's like it's a lot of work, which is fine if that's what you want to do. But when you have 8 kids, you don't have time. So pellet grill, I just go turn it on and boom. And you know what, Nick? Take that vinegar-based barbecue crap and stuff it. That vinegar crap is horrible. Can't do it. I'm not from Carolina.
Barbecue?
No, I'm more of a Texas kind of barbecue guy. I like the dry rubs. I don't put sauces on them. Like I want to taste the meat and the smoke.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. I'm down with
Remember Blaine Hill barbecue?
Yeah.
Blaine Hill. Absolutely,
Coleslaw.
Blaine Hill.
You want me to put some in the mail for you?
Oh, ridiculous.
I can send you some sauce.
Oh my gosh, Blaine
Where
Hill
from?
barbecue. Place where he and I grew up is
Oh.
just down the road. He said Blaine Hill, and I like, oh yeah, Blaine Hill barbecue. Oh my gosh. After the football games on Friday night, we would drive down there. This was after I got out of college in the 90s. Yeah. And it's like, oh man. So Shane, what year were you up at Penn State?
I was there 3 years, 90, 91, 94.
My wife was there about then. She graduated, got her bachelor's from there.
Yeah, I was doing lab work. So I spent 9-10 hours a day in the genetics lab. I didn't even really I didn't even have any classes. It was messed up. It was this weird genetics accelerated program deal. Mm-hmm. I had there's no such thing as a lecture for what I mean, and everything we were doing was development. So there were no textbooks to be had. Everything we were doing was funded studies done for the government.
That's right. One of them people.
Yeah. Trust me, I'd give it all back to have my 17 and 18 year life back. Looking back now.
Mm-hmm. But it was an experience at State College, that's for sure.
Yeah. I didn't go in the shower, so I didn't have to worry about any of that.
Good for you.
I hated that. That was a knife in my heart.
Shit. All right. I said I was going to try this Dickel again. I'm going to do it.
Nick, I am so sorry, man. I just cannot. I can't do it.
I just need to get you mine in your hands, man, because that doesn't. Yeah.
Don't pour a lot, Rob.
I just poured a little sip. But I only pour half ounces at a time anyway because I'm all over the shelf for the most part.
That's what I do.
Sure.
Caps on the floor.
Well, guys, I'm going to jump off here and I'm going to go hit it.
Well, don't jump. Just walk, man. You remember your knee's bad. Your kne's bad.
Cheers.
Shane.
We'll see you.
Good to see you, Shane. Cheers.
See you guys. Good night, everybody in chat.
I'm going to get this cap before I lose it.
Buddy, thank you. Guys, we got room. Hop in. I just put the link back up. Tim, hop on, man.
Good Lord. Doesn't want to go back in. There it goes. That's
Nick, hop on. Burbin.
Hey, we could always, mellow corn.
Oh, no.
Sherry, I think I can get you a bottle with the label. So, holler at me, Sherry. I'll get you one. I really want you to try it because it's one of Jenny's favorites for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Sherry, I see it. Sherry, I'll work on that. I see it now. For sure.
You know what else this Dickel smells like? Remember that sawdust they used to put on if someone got sick in elementary school?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That it was in like a bag.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
I swear to you, it's got a hint of that.
I wouldn't be drinking it then. But anyway,
I'm going to drink it.
But that note you're getting on some of those Dickel, that's what people are saying that they get from drinking that Dickel. It's not all of the particular expressions of it, but certain ones just don't do it. Just like me and drinking the Arbeg, not the regular Arbeg, but the Arbeg. I get iodine and Band-Aids because of the peat. I don't like it. But the second or third taste isn't as bad as the first one. But 10, 15 minutes later, I'm still tasting iodine and Band-Aids from it.
Yeah.
So,
Now on the palate with that 84 proof Barrel Select Dickel, it's butterscotch. It's the vitamin that minerality's there, but it's better on the palate than the nose, that's for sure.
Okay. Well, that's a good thing then. At least it's a little more palatable than it smells.
Yeah.
And that, like I said, that bottle's been open now 4 or 5 months, and buying it in the blind. Hell, half the shit behind me was bought in the blind, or listening to some reviews and thought, I'm gonna get that, I'm gonna try it, and I'm gonna lay them out and do my thing. And so that's what I've been doing. And I'm afraid of the Dickel because I knew I didn't like it, but I'll be honest with you, it's not horrible on the palate.
Well, maybe it's because it's like your third glass or fourth glass before.
Well, shit. I started at about 6:30. Well, I was off the wagon for 3 or 4 days. I went on vacation Sunday and rolled out. I don't know, Monday. I think it was Monday or Tuesday. Headed up to the lake, relaxed. I had to get away. My job is
the PIA.
It's brutal. It's brutal. Just had to get away. Had to get away from the children, the wife, the job, the whiskey, the whole thing. And I went away and I didn't have a sip. Did my thing. Got back. I did watch a couple videos, but my thing is, if I'm getting away from the whiskey, I can't watch the videos too. I can't hang with everybody and not drink.
Correct.
So
where'd you go? What lake?
Just I went up to Erie, up to Prescott.
Oh yeah, I used to live up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to live up there. My dad lived there from 72 or 74 until like 89. So when I graduated in 87, I went up there, and then we moved to Youngstown. Yeah. I worked for Firestone at that time, and then I went to Youngstown State.
Yeah. And then I shot down to Shenandoah.
Yeah.
So I camped down to my sister-in-law's down there, met her and her man down there. I did have a couple beers that night and left in the morning, came home. My wife was working, she wasn't off, and back at it. Actually answered emails today that I didn't want to answer on vacation. It's ridiculous.
Exactly.
So got a big day planned with wife. Just got home a little bit ago. She works at Jefferson Hospital, actually.
Oh my gosh! Yeah.
So she's a hero.
And,
she's
off. She's off tomorrow, and we're gonna go out to dinner, have a good dinner, do some work in the backyard on Saturday, and hell, I'm back at it on Monday, and I'm not happy about it, but we're gonna do it, and hopefully we could all get together, maybe plan a trip somewhere at some point.
If you guys ever are out in Vegas, that's where I'm at. But next time I head back that way, I'm definitely going to be dialing your number.
Oh, hey, give me a call, man.
Yeah. I mean, when you said your grandmother's in Irwin and my grandmother's in North Huntington, I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. Yeah. She's, like I said, she is good for her age. You know, at 96, she'll be 96 this October. She may tell you the same thing 50 times like it was the first time, but at 96 years old,
who cares?
Yeah, exactly, Marty.
Exactly. I still have both of my grandmothers, my mother's father and my.
Wow.
That's
all. And they're both in their mid-90s.
So this one is my dad's side. She's the last one I have. 01, I lost my first grandfather. Then 05, I lost a grandfather. And then the last one I have there. I knew my great-grandmother. She didn't pass away until, late 80s. So maybe the early 90s. I forget when it was. But, yeah, I had great-grandparents that I knew. My great-grandfather passed away 74 down there in Dunbar.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you guys ever go to Peachin's Market, Rob?
Peachin's. So Peachin's is rebuilt.
It is. So it's not what I'm related to Peachin's.
Is that right?
That's my grandmother's uncle.
So I
That's
used
still
to shopping at Peaches for the dented cans and the meat that was.
It was the first Pace. Well, they will know what Pace is. Sam's Club or like that.
Right.
They already had that where you get it
My
out of the
favorite
box
part
yourself.
of Peaches back in the 80s was the cafeteria.
Yep. Burger and fries for like $2. Yeah.
Loved it.
As fast as they could grind the meat, Marty, it was sold.
Yeah.
As fast as they could grind it done, it was sold.
That
And
tells
like I
you a
said,
lot.
they had the first concept of like Sam's Club or whatever, Costco.
Yeah.
You just went in, the boxes were in the middle of the floor. You opened it up, you put the cans in your thing. But on rainy days, you needed an umbrella inside there because the roof leaked like a sieve, but nobody cared.
Old wooden floors, and open freezers and refrigerators in the middle. Yes, sir.
But everybody went there, and I'm talking about for miles around. And I'm not talking 20 miles. I'm talking 100 miles or more.
Yeah.
It was worth the trip to go down there, buy in bulk, and then travel back to wherever you lived because you couldn't get stuff cheap.
Now it's just your everyday grocery store.
Yeah, it's changed hands. It's not in the family anymore. It's not in the family. But yeah, I could remember going there and my relatives working in that place. But anyway.
The good days.
Well, what's the chances of being on your stream and meeting somebody that he and I literally lived in the same town blocks away? And I've seen him before on other streams. We've chatted, but never asked. I just knew he was a Pirates fan or a Pittsburgh fan because of the hat.
It's amazing.
Hang on.
Well, we're not going anywhere, Marty.
Stay right
but then to find out he lived literally across the bridge.
Look at that.
Wilson's across the bridge. I was on the other side. But like I said, we played ball together. I'm sure we were at the pool. We've been to games together.
I played for Timmy Rupert. I played for the Ruperts and the Finneys.
Oh, the fabulous Finneys.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Finney.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, I remember that. Yep.
Played basketball at Clarendon High School.
Yeah.
Never played football. And I wasn't allowed to play football or ride motorcycles till my parents got divorced, and then
that changed everything. Yeah. Exactly.
But hell, the old boy, Johnny Baumgartner, gone.
Oh my, yeah, John. Yeah. I went to school with him. We graduated together.
Cheech is back. Yeah. Cheech is back.
Cheech.
Hey, Cheech.
But yeah, I graduated with John Baumgartner.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Hell, he's been gone since I just went up to the Worthington Cemetery and visited his grave a couple months ago.
His grave?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he went to the Marines, right?
Yeah, he was in the Marines. He was a sniper. Hurt his knee, had to go out.
Yep. That's it. You don't get all the stories. That's the problem once you move away. But anyway, but old John Baumgartner, yep.
Hey, Rob, that to your right over your shoulder, the second shelf, not the big shelf behind you, what is that in the brown box?
Right here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that Wild Turkey?
That's Wild Turkey Revival.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you don't have to. Yep.
Are you a big fan of that? Tell me.
I'm a fan of it if that's the only thing I'm drinking.
Okay.
First doesn't pour, mix well.
First pour, have 2 or 3 of them. It's great.
What is it? Is it about 110? What's the proof on it?
I think it's 109.
I was going to say I thought it was 105.
I think it's 101. Let me see. I don't have my glasses on, boys, so forgive me.
No, it's okay. I've never had it.
It's 101. Wild Turkey 101. No, I have the rye as well. The Cornerstone, I think it's the Cornerstone's 109.
Okay.
But this one, it's a lone pour. Have it first. Have a couple of them. It's great, but have it after something else. Then it's not so.
It's got a taste that leaves.
Yeah, well, it's a finished one in that sherry cask. But
that is sherry cask.
Oh yeah, it's a sherry cask. It's
Okay.
the Oloroso.
Yeah.
But it's I think $130.
Yeah.
Huh.
It's not even offered here, so I wouldn't know.
I can get you one.
Can you get the brown box one?
Yeah, the sherry cask finish.
Yeah.
I think I can.
How much? 30?
I think it's 130, maybe 139. Call it 140 plus. The only problem is I can't get it in Pennsylvania. I get it in West Virginia.
My God.
They double tax you. So at the end of the day, it's probably 152. Somewhere around there. But hey, Marty, I owe you a sample of the confiscated that I just remembered. I was hammered on your stream a week or two ago.
Yeah.
It just hit me tonight that I owe you a sample of the confiscated. I'll send you one of those too. As soon as I get some sample bottles, I'll send that to you.
That'd be awesome.
Try it. If you like it, I'll see if I can get it.
Yeah, that'd be awesome, man. It's not an option for me here. That goes to the high rents that hit the store early. Yeah.
Like I said, I've had it after having several because I never just sit and drink the same bottle.
Yeah, me either.
I'm always trying everything.
Yeah, I look behind me and it's like, oh, well, I'm going to try that tonight, or I want to sit on this one for a while. I'll go to this.
I've been on the Bardstown kick. I'll go.
I can tell you that finished one from Wild Turkey. Eat dinner, have a couple of those. It's fucking great, but have it after having 3 or 4 other ones, then it's not so great.
Yeah, it gets that musty kick.
It gets mixed up in everything else you've had in your mouth. To put it simple.
Yeah, I've got a few that do that to me. That especially if you eat dinner and you try to grab a finished whiskey, you can forget it. A finished whiskey will taste like shit all day.
So you see that?
What is that?
It's a Joseph Magnus. I thought I was buying the straight bourbon, but this one's the finished.
Is it this one?
I think it is. Yeah. This one's the straight bourbon whiskey.
Yeah, finished in sherry and
finished in sherry and cognac.
If you can get this one, the Murray Hill Club.
So I saw that in Pennsylvania a couple months ago and passed on it because I didn't know what it was.
It's good, man.
Is it?
Yeah. It's $100 good, but it's not $150 good.
Is that what retail was?
Well, yeah, I got it for $105 plus a little tax. So, but if you go to a bar, excuse me, if you go to a bar here in the area, that's a $25, $30 pour. So, yeah. It's like, do I like it? Do I like it on the pour? If I do, I'm going to buy the bottle, especially for that.
Sure, I'm not against a $25 or a $30 pour. Just depends what it is. But hey, tell me about that Bardstown you mentioned.
I've got Bardstown 3, and I really like it. I've told the story before in the past, and the Bardstown 4, the reason it's not in my area yet, and me and Cheech are trying to work out a trade. The Bardstown 4, the reason it's not in our area right now is because Knoxville Bev. What's that one? Is that the 3? Is that 3?
4.
4, okay. The reason the 4 is not in my area yet is the distributor ordered so many freaking cases of the 3. You know, when you're talking 125.
Marty, can you get me the 3?
I'm covered up in 3s.
Hell, what are you into those 3s for?
I think they're 135. It's
So
ridiculous.
With shipping, that's $150 to
Yeah.
me.
Yeah, probably.
If
You
that,
can give me
yeah.
one?
Yeah, it's me and Cheech are going to trade a 3 for a 4. So if you need a 3, I can still get them.
If you can get me a 3, I'll email you for confirmation, and I'll Venmo you the money.
Yeah, I can get 3 all day.
I'll go 150 for one. I can't find them. Can't touch them.
Yeah. I can definitely get it for 150. I know
All
about 3 stores here. What I was saying on the story was the distributor Knoxville Beverage that does all the Tri-City locations. They ordered so many freaking cases of the 3 because they knew the 1 and 2 were such a decent hit. They overloaded on the 3, and they still have so many cases at the warehouse of Discovery Series 3. They won't order the 4 yet. So I have to go so far out of the region to maybe find a 4 just to keep the train going. And if this bottle was 50, 60, $70 a pop,
It'd be gone.
Right. We could be grabbing the 4 all day, but right now, you can't find the 4. It's ridiculous, and I was so hesitant but I guess about 6-8 months ago, I was so hesitant to jump on the Bardstown train because of the blending. You got American, Canadian, you got Kentucky, whatever, those mash bills.
Theirs is primarily MGP and then their juice now.
Yeah. I mean, like the 3 here, everybody's heard of it, but it's 45% Indiana, MGP, 32% Kentucky, 23% Kentucky. The age statements is what makes it. 45% Indiana's 13, the Kentucky's 13, the 23% Kentucky's 10, but the mash bills is the 13-year Indiana's 75% corn, Kentucky 74% corn, the 10-year is 75% corn.
How much rye?
You got 13% rye 10-year, 18% 13-year, and 21% 13-year in.
That's got a nice spice to it. Probably very sweet on the tip of the palate, but the spice builds from the center back.
Yeah, it does. And
yeah.
And I tell you something I did, and in the whiskey world that we're in, a lot of people frown on dropping a couple drops of water, but if you drop just a little bit of water,
literally drops,
like 2 drops of water in this Discovery 3, you can take that rye, that heat of that rye, and sink it down a little bit. That corn note will exaggerate.
It just explodes.
Yeah, it's so.
But see, I like the rye spice to it. That's why I like this Discovery too. I mean, it's to me is delicious, and it's 40% Kentucky, with 18 is the Bardstown, another 42% Bardstown, but you're talking 18% rye on the Kentucky, and then the 3-year Bardstown is 20, and then the 2-year Bardstown is 36. So this thing has a very, very, I forget where I'm going, has a very nice spice to it.
Yeah, the rye levels.
What is that?
Bardstown number 2. Make sure I have your address, bro.
Yeah, the Bardstown 2 with the rye levels that it has compared to the 3 gives you so much good back end flavor.
It does. That's exactly right.
Yeah, the back end flavor of the 2 does not compare to the 3. And from what people tell me, the front end palate of 4 is the sweet note that you cannot compare to 2 or 3.
No, that's what I was drinking. So I was drinking the 4. And then I went down to this.
Yeah.
This is definitely lighter in mouthfeel than the 4 is. I mean, this is an absolute date, fig, dark fruit, sweet caramel, just delicious in the 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, like I said, then I went to the 2, and it's still very good, but lighter in mouthfeel than the 4. And you knew it right off the bat. And that's what I said to Shane. I go, big difference in this step down. And I'm not saying step down as far as quality, but step down as far as in comparison to the.
I'll tell you something else I've learned about Bardstown, and I'm going to try to explain this without being a racial profiler. But
you're a bourbon profiler.
Yeah, bourbon profiler. Females are not crazy about Bardstown because the complexity of the nose and the complexity of the palate are so hard to compare that you may get something on the nose, and when you take it to your palate, it'll be something completely different. And that throws things out of whack for a lot of people. But to me, if I smell something on the nose and I get a completely different palate taste from it, and I still love the palate, to me,
is that where you're going?
That's where I'm going.
All right.
Yeah, that's in my top 5. I've got 2 behind me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I've got 2 of them.
Not sure why my screen is so bright tonight. This is a fresh one. I passed up on the damn rye. Haven't seen it, but from what I understand,
I can still get the rye for about $56.
All right, I'll let you know, Marty. I'm pretty sure it's going to come back.
Yeah. Tim, you're exactly right. Jenny smokes me out of the water on some of these noses. Yeah, I've got a rye back here unopened. I just got last week.
It was.
Hey, that would look good on my shelf, Marty.
I can still get them, guys.
It was in Pennsylvania 2 months ago. I'm not sure why I didn't buy it, as much as I love Rare Breed, and I have not seen it since. But from what I understand, it's almost allocated here in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, Thomas got 6 bottles last week.
And Wild Turkey only dumps rye 2 times a month, from what I understand.
Oh, really? Yeah. I grabbed it because I've never seen it and I've always wanted it.
See, this Wild Turkey is just like to me, is a sweet caramel corn, buttery goodness. Even though it's 116 proof, it doesn't
go that high.
It doesn't
taste like that.
It's beautiful. It's just like that Knob Creek 120.
Yeah.
You're sipping it. You don't realize it.
Yeah. No, it's all day, man. You could say that's a 94 proof and people would buy it all day.
And it's funny. The nosing to me isn't very strong. In other words, I don't pick up a lot of notes, but the flavor of it is terrific. The flavor is terrific.
When I nose that, I get 2 notes. I get a little vanilla Werther's, and I get a little barrel.
Yes. And I'll give you that. But it's very light. It's very subtle.
Sure.
On the nose. So even though I let it open up, and as ADHD whiskey says, make it dizzy.
Yeah.
I don't get a lot on the nose. It seems weak there, but on the palate, it's really, really good.
Tim, are you drinking anything with us? Let me know, buddy.
I was just going to ask that. What's Tim drinking?
Crack one with us.
Tim's
webcam. Come on and see us.
Yeah, man. Tim, let us know, man. Guys, if you want to join, I've got a few more minutes. Let's just jump in here.
That's right. It's late for you guys. I forgot you're all on the East Coast. It's only 9:30 here almost.
Yeah, I'm 12:20 here.
I'll have to remember that when I'm calling you.
Exactly. But you can go to my channel too, Rob, and subscribe. And so when I do one of my lives,
I do believe that I'm subscribed. If I'm not, I'll make sure when we get off.
Because you're definitely coming on, Rob. There's no adds, ifs, ors, or buts. You, of course, Marty's always welcome when I put the link up. But
yeah, man,
you got to be there.
About the old school Clairtonians.
I still can't get over what is the chance. And like I said, once we figure out exactly who we know and how we're connected,
I'm sure
the lights will come on.
I'm sure
the lights will come on.
Hopefully it won't be a bad thing. But after a lot of age, it'll be okay.
Well, you know Tom Campano.
I do know Tommy Campano.
Okay, there you go.
His mom and dad on T&D on the corner there.
You know how many times I've been there?
Oh, I don't know.
Let's put it this way. I used to be able to walk there and stagger back.
Cherry, come on. Cherry, click that link.
Saporio is right across the street.
Yeah.
You remember Victor Saporio?
Yeah. Vic, yeah. Oh, my gosh. See? You're talking about small
last names online, but I think we're okay.
Sherry, come on for the last 20 minutes, Sherry.
Yeah, Sherry, visit. He's got your tater sticker.
Tater.
For a second there, I thought Tim was talking about Boone's Farm when I glanced at his text.
Boone's Farm.
Or not his text, his chat.
Hell, might as well get some malt duck to chase this whiskey.
I was just going to say. Or Thunderbird.
Thunderbird, Ripple, Mad Dog.
I'm not going to mention his name, but I could tell you some stories about some people on the bus with Thunderbird going to a game, and you would know them. You would know them.
I've been on the bus at Clairton, whether it was football or I had to hitchhike to school starting in 7th grade. Luckily, it was either the garbage man or the pastor that picked us up, take us across the Ravensburg Bridge.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah.
Pine Run Church. Yeah.
Pine Run. Yep.
Yeah. Hell, my band used to play in the bottom of the Pine Run. I had to teach Sunday school to rent the space. And
to tell you how the small town we lived in, Marty. So when I was a kid, this is in the 70s. So I'm going to say it was probably 78, maybe 80, maybe. My mom let me and a couple of friends, we walked home from the pool. So Rob knows what I'm talking about. So I walked back to Clairton from there. So I walked across that bridge. The local cops stopped and wanted to know why we were walking across the bridge. And we just said, well, we're going home. And they're like, well, does your mother know? And they knew my mom. They knew my mom like I'm talking to you guys. And we said, well, she let us walk. He made us get in the car, drove us up to the house. Do you know what happens when kids get out of a cop car? Exactly. Yeah. Everybody on the street knows everybody. I mean, I could still to this day name them. They're not there now. They passed away, but I knew everybody on the street. So when you get out of this cop car, who do you think comes to the porch? Rob knows. Everybody was on the porch back in them days. Everybody was on the porch. My mom comes out of that house. I thought I was going to die. So the cop asked her, and she said, yeah, I let them walk home. What did they do? I mean, first thing I wrote, what did they do? Because she was going to kill us.
Sure.
I knew I was dead. But even the other two that weren't her kids, they were going to die too. Because their parents were just a couple houses down from us. But anyway, but back in that town, the cops knew you. Just like I'm talking to you guys.
Right.
I mean, they knew you. They went to school with my mother. So my mother was a little girl in that town. My grandmother was a little girl in that same town. I mean, I know you understand because I know you're from a smaller town too, Marty. But I mean, everybody knew everybody. I couldn't do one thing wrong in that town without someone getting on the phone and calling my grandmother and saying, do you know what your grandson did? And I could be 10, 15 blocks away. I could be in Newtown.
Newtown.
Yeah, I knew you'd know.
Hey,
I could be in Newtown. And, oh my gosh.
The town that we're from, it was separated into so many little segments.
Well, you had the Polos, you had the Italians, you had the Hunkies.
Oh,
I mean,
man,
they were all over. And I
it's
probably shouldn't say that
now.
because
Have you been back in the last 10?
Yeah. I wouldn't go on my street now that I grew up on unless I was armed to the teeth.
It's bad.
It's really bad by the high school.
It's unfortunate.
Really bad. And I can't get my mother to leave.
Yeah. Well, hey, I'm close. If you need somebody to check in, just tell her I'm coming. Tell her you're coming. Send her a picture.
Yeah. Say if this guy shows up. Well, her sister. Okay, my aunt lives in Brentwood, Tennessee, Marty.
Yeah. Okay. Right outside Nashville.
All right. Yeah. Well, she bought a house back in where he and I are from. A catty corner from the house she grew up in. And I'm like, but what you could buy a house for there and as big as they are, would be 300,000 plus somewhere else. Easy. And they just don't build houses like these anymore. But anyway.
Yeah, right. No, I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
And beautiful homes. Hey, and they're still paying a shit ton of taxes. It's ridiculous.
It's
Anyway, Marty, thanks so much for having us on tonight. I appreciate you, brother. I'm sorry I was away for a little while. I just had to.
You have to do it.
Dude, it's life, man. It's life. No worries, man. It happens. It's okay.
I'll hit you back for some of that McKenna. We'll talk about some of that Bartown 3. I swear.
Yeah, I'm covered up.
I'll go 150, 160 for shipping. I'll email you.
Yeah,
I got some of this new riff if you want to try it. And Daniel H. It opened up for me, Marty. It's young. It's 4 years. I think it says 4 years on a bottle. I think it's age stated. It's a candy bomb up front on that single barrel, but it dies. Mid palate, you're feeling that ethanol. It's not grassy or that young Elijah Craig hay.
Yeah,
it's ethanol mid palate, and then it just gone. It's gone.
I think, Rob, that minimum age statement is just something they put down. I think it's a whole lot greater than that. So I think that's why the notes and the flavor is better than what it says. You know, it's like, you know, we've talked about in the past, you know, they got to put something on the bottle, you know, a minimum. So, but yeah, that minimum.
They can't lie about it.
No, that minimum is just something they got to do.
I'm pretty sure it's a 4 year, but again, it's my first journey through the neck below the shoulder on this new Riff single barrel. It was no.
Yeah, I've got about 6 bottles behind me. The neck.
As I got back through it though, it's candy up front, smooth, but then mid palate it hits you. It gets you a little ethanol, and I think it's 103. I think it's 103 proof. Okay. I can't see it.
Let me
106, but it does, like Daniel H said in the chat earlier tonight.
Yeah,
it straight up just it hits you up front. It's good. You get a little bit of that young ethanol, and then it's gone.
Yeah, it releases flavor.
And I have an extra small batch, and I have an extra single barrel.
That's
awesome.
If
you want to talk about that, or if you just want to sample, we can do that. Yeah, I do know you confiscated.
I'd love just some sample.
Marty, let me get me. I have to get some bottles, some sample bottles, because I owe you the confiscated. What else?
You owe me nothing, brother.
The sherry cask Revival Wild Turkey.
Okay.
And I'll send you a sample of that too. And then if you want one, let me know.
Yeah, we're working on
the shelf here for now. They'll be gone soon, I'm sure.
Tomorrow, I'm just going to throw this out there. We always have plans on Friday night, and right now we don't have any. So I may do a mid 9:30, 10 o'clock Eastern, 10, 9, will be 8 o'clock your all's time, 7 o'clock. I may jump back on here and we'll just dive into stuff that we don't normally do. We may do Wild Turkey 101. We'll do the rare breed. We might hit the rise. Let's if y'all not doing anything tomorrow, keep your eyes open. I'll try to post something to try to set a stream up because this to me is more fun than anything that we do. So so y'all keep your heads open. We'll try to eyes open. We'll try to figure something out for tomorrow. And I don't like to cut into anybody else's streams, but I think tonight, Thursdays seem to be pretty wide open, so we're going to keep the Thursday thing going. Jenny will jump in when she can. She's working on her doctorate, so her time is very limited. But yeah, this to me is where it's at.
Oh, this is it. Yeah.
Yeah. Sherry, I think you're still here. If you would email me your mailing address one more time, and I'll get that bottle to you. But yeah, let's shoot for tomorrow night. I'll try to do something midday tomorrow. I'll put a little link up if anybody wants to jump in. But yeah, let's shoot for tomorrow, if that's cool with everybody. Because yeah, this is what it's about. So guys, thank you all so much for coming on. Hell, we still got 16 in the chat viewing. I hate to cut it off, but I've got to.
Hey, work comes quick.
Yeah, man. We've been on 4 hours and 30 minutes, so that's a big deal. So
thanks
cheers,
so much
guys.
for letting us be a part of it, Marty.
Yeah, man.
Appreciate it, brother.
Everybody, thank you all so much. So hopefully I'll see you all tomorrow. Email me, whiskeynose21@gmail.com. Let me know if you can get on tomorrow, and if you can, I'll try to just go ahead and send you the link ahead of time, and we'll all get on at the same time. So, but yeah, let's shoot for tomorrow, guys.
Excuse me.
Bless.
I'm allergic to Marty. Been on too long.
Hell, I think I'm dumping
that
this
today at
in
work
the
out.
infinity bottle. Not sure I want to, though. Good night, Marty. Thank you.
All right, guys. Thank you.
All
Love you guys. Thank you all, everybody, for signing on. If you haven't subbed, please do. If not, we'll catch you tomorrow. David,
Okay.
thank you. Thank you.
Take it easy.
On. All right, guys. Thanks.
Yep.
All right.